Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come.
Welcome back to the ICFC.
Go big or go home, the whole team on go. This is everything that we work for. Let the whole world know we came to win. This is victory. Sound off the drum roll.
He's already dead. Oh, late
That was good work, though.
Down by 3.
Are you dead?
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Karada cares. Check your mail for a package.
We ain't never backing down. We ain't never gonna stop. We gon' take it to the limit. We gon' take it to the top. We ain't never giving up. We ain't never gonna stop to the very last second till we're running out the clock.
Oh my God!
No way.
We ain't never gonna stop. To the very last second till we're running out the clock. We ain't never backing down. We ain't never gonna stop. We gon' take it to the limit. We gon' take it to the top. We ain't never giving up. We ain't never gonna stop to the very last second till we're running out the clock.
Oh my God.
Back, it's that time again. The ICFC EU Fall 2022 season. This is week 5. Anakin, we got K-West, Pun Life. We're commentating the matches for you guys over the next several hours. And pretty interesting this week. We got over 150 players signed up, guys. Last week's champion, Super Akuma, is not in the mix, so we're going to have a new champion this week. What do you think, K-West?
I think just being a nice guy, you know, took a championship and is like, okay, I'm going to dip for a bit, let you guys have some fun. So I like that, man. He's not trying to hold the points this season. What a great guy. You know, he's a good guy, man. Respect that Super.
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Is he a good guy, Pun Life?
I mean, listen, he's been, well, like, terrorizing the entire scene for, like, what, how many seasons now? So it's about time he took a break, you know, let some other talents shine, and then he can step in the spotlight when time is right once again. So yeah, it would be good to see other people step up to the plate.
It's pretty cool that some of the heavy hitters and the usual heavy hitters have been taking a few weeks off since they've been grinding it out offline, online. Got the good Super Kumas, the Jokas. But on the other hand, since the TWT season's over now, we've welcomed back our friends from East Europe. So a lot of names who have not been able to compete are now under all one roof, along with the West Europeans. Guys like Fran, Ultra Instinct Potato, all those guys, maybe some of the Russians, you know, coming in. And it just makes for one crazy tournament, especially when the favorites aren't in it. Anything can happen, man. Pretty interesting stuff.
Yeah, I feel like this is the time. I feel like if you're going to take a break, like, now is your time. Because after this week, everything just gets hot and heavy. The action, you know, goes crazy. Obviously, next weekend, there's Malta. Anakin, you'll be there. Joker's going to be there. I think Super Kuma's going to be there as well. And the week after that is going to be UFA in Paris. And that is also where the regional finals for West Europe will also be taking place. So a lot of players, including myself, are kind of dreading. That's like, oh, you know, that's Judgment Day for a lot of us. So kind of breath right now.
You guys get yours really early because ours isn't until like December. Yeah, it's one of the last ones.
Yeah, so
scary stuff.
So we're dreading our Judgment Day right now. Some of us have just not actually been playing the game as well. I know Joker's taken like a full break. He's been playing God of War. He's been finishing that game ready for the new one.
Yeah, you know, I feel like from like, what is it, May all the way until just that week where we played our regional, like everything. Well, from the moment they announced the tour, everybody was in full grind mode. Everybody was practicing. Me, you, and Pun Life have been here commentating all these crazy ICFC matches. Everybody's super competitive. Not only did offline matter, but online did too. So like everybody's playing super hard. And now with like kind of the end in sight, you know, we've got a few weeks. You guys got a little bit less time, but still plenty of time to take a break. This is the time to take a break, man. But this is also the time to, like, if you're just right below them, to catch up, to close that gap.
Yeah, I mean, you know, with this week break, I think some players will be looking for while the cat's away, the mice will play. So a lot of people will be looking at there's no Joker in the bracket today, no Super in the bracket. I do believe Sephi is in the bracket though.
Yeah, I saw.
I think, always the third player to look out for when it comes to, you know, mentioning Joker or Super. That's the guy you're really.
You're in a tournament.
Oh yeah.
Don't be so humble, sir.
I don't know if I'm bothered today. But yeah, you know, I'm in there. We'll see what happens with that. But yeah, because I was just thinking about, oh yeah, taking a break and how good that sounds, and so I was just thinking, as I was talking, I might convince myself to DQ, but I'll play. I'll have a good time. I'll play some Bob today, and on the Rubicante, who's not with us.
You sound like he's dead. Still alive, for the record. Mario's still okay.
I played him for 2.5 hours yesterday. That's pretty good. Giving him that training, man, for November 13th. He's not on comments today, but don't forget, guys, you can donate to our prize pool, exclamation point Maturino. It's also showing up on the bracket link now. So you type in exclamation point bracket in our chat. I know it's early, but thank you everybody for already throwing in some money to the prize pool. We're starting off with the $50 on top from the guys here at 10 Media. But yeah, if you claim that code on the right hand side, that blue button at our Maturino link, you can donate 25 cents for free into the prize pool. Thank you everybody again for already contributing, and plenty of guys early in the chat watching the stream. So before we get our matches in, how about we get some free codes used up, claim some codes for the prize pool. Like I said, it's 25 cents for free. The US dollar is growing ever so strong by the day, so 25 cents could go a long way to those, you know, little European guys out there with their silly little euros and pounds and whatnot. There's also the bounty board, so not only the players competing in tournament can win the prize money, they can also secure themselves some good-ass Tekken t-shirts from 10 Media, the officially licensed t-shirts, by landing some of these bounties. We've established some objectives, some side goals where, you know, you can go for some things such as a power crush at the end of the rounds. I'm surprised that hasn't been landed yet. You can go for an unblockable, and if you land any of these bounties, you see we crossed them out already. Again, the players who secure the bounty will receive a pretty cool t-shirt. So we'll be keeping an eye out on these bounties so the guys can secure the prizes. Ultimately, at the end of the season, we'll be playing for our fall 2022 grand prizes. The guys in Asia region, EU region, NA region, well, the champions of each region at the end of the season will be receiving a prize package that includes the glorious Steam Deck, which I got recently. It's pretty fun. I have plenty of ICFC and Tekken t-shirts, a nice little t-shirt package, I guess you could say. And of course, it is tradition to award the winners of the Zafina art Tekken stage paintings. Rukang's father is a legendary painter, and so I've seen some of these, you know, on people's walls and stuff by now. There are plenty of these in distribution, but again, we'll be giving out some more paintings of Tekken stages. The stages are going to be different, I think. I don't think they'll be those stages. Those were used in a previous season. I can't wait to see what his dad's going to be cooking up.
I think Rukang said we're getting...
Oh, we've just received word that we have a preview of one of the paintings to be shown at some point today. So you guys have been watching it for a while. You're a fan of the Zafina art. We're going to be showing off a new canvas for you guys today. So yeah, those are the prizes. That's what everybody's playing for, along with there's usually a grand prize Maturino at the end of the season. That's been pretty much, that's capped out at $1,000 every single time. So pretty nice to play online every Wednesday from week to week and lead up to a chance to win a Steam Deck. A chance to win. They gave out like a $5,000 PC the other day in the NA region, just random. You never know.
That was crazy. I'm not gonna
lie.
It
was.
Did you not see that? Pardon, like.
Bro, I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 full time. Like, I barely see anything nowadays.
Yeah, I think it was the first week back, and NA was. I see. The thing is, this is where I might have to do a process. NA was the only region to be where the women got that PC.
It's dirty.
I looked at that. Wow, how's
You know, they were negotiating, and Intel was like, Alienware was like, we'll give you one PC to award. The guys at the table were like, all right.
And
give it to
and that's when Rip must have swooped in. He was like, yeah, because it was crazy. Because I remember, I think Richie won that week in Europe, and then I was speaking to Richie afterwards, and then he was like, yeah, I didn't know they were getting that, and like Richie was pissed because like I think he had to like he was in Grand Finals winner's side. He got reset by Super Coon, but he still won. He played his little heart out, man. Yeah, he played so well, and then tunes into ICFC NA later and sees that Ty gets a PC. But didn't have like a 40 series card?
The 4090.
Yeah.
The rumors were true. He got a 4090.
My heart goes out to Richie, man. But you know, I mean, you know, I gotta be happy for Ty. You know, the guy played hard. I think I actually watched all of that ICFC. He played well, man. He deserved to win. But like, where's the love to the rest of us?
He deserved to win the tournament, but he did not. Never mind.
These Twitch rivals, damn. NA getting everything.
They had
Damn.
Twitch for Anakin, your pot. Damn.
Yo, that was random. I mean,
Yeah.
Twitch rivals, man.
It was random, yeah.
You guys just gotta move to America, get all the good stuff. All the best tournaments are out there. Combo breakers, Evos, TO,
it's time.
man.
I think it's
time, dude. ATLK was.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my movement papers and stuff, you know.
But we got
Yeah.
EU's got the biggest Tekken population, does it not? I remember hearing like most sold copies.
Yeah, but y'all
Yeah,
still
we
trash.
ain't got no Twitch rivals, man.
We're like 11 minutes into the broadcast.
Somebody said, never mind. What did you say?
Nah, say it, coward. Say
No,
it. You
it's
started it.
Wednesday. It's Wednesday. I forgot which side. I haven't been commentating for a while, and I forgot for a minute that I'm European today, so I can't trash my fellow EU brothers.
One of us.
Listen, we'll Brexit you if necessary. It's fine.
We didn't want that Brexit shit, man. So it's actually.
Hey, I'm still European. I still got that EU passport.
Yeah,
Like,
you're
sucks for
lucky.
you guys.
Well, when I'm going through those gates in EU countries and we go to other passports now, like that's been it's we're down bad, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn, Rukane's not even in the tournament today, huh? So he's taking like a full day off.
Like, full sabbatical, man. You know, he went on leave. You know, but he'll be back with us, I hope, soon. I really do make it sound like he's dying, don't I?
Like, or his status is
So
unclear.
slightly.
Like he's about to get fired or something. I hope we can see him again one day.
Nah, he'll be back. But yeah, no, like, you know, this ICFC season, it's been a bit of a strange one because, you know, we had to take a week off. We came back, you know, looking good. Supercoon's been doing well. Richie won the first week. Richie won the first week. It's crazy as well. I think last week, he went 0-2 or something like that. You know, like he just had one of those.
Blowing them up like that.
I'm just saying, man. He just had one of those days. But like, I don't know. No disrespect to Richie. We all know the kid's good. He's decent. Could be.
I've never seen you play, Richie. I've seen him play a lot. I've never seen you play. I want to.
Never seen it. Replay.
Yeah,
we played in our regional finals. Actually, that was fucked up.
Oh, I think I missed that match.
Yeah,
I was watching.
Daniel Mado put like all the UK players in my pool.
Yeah, I saw the draft and I saw Rukane beat Richie.
Yeah, that was fucked up. But either way, we have our first game of the day. We got Banana going up against Inspectah. The H you have to pronounce.
Any information on why he changed his name from Squishy Banana to Banana?
I don't know, but like we've been saying, why didn't he change it to Squishy instead of Banana?
Maybe he went gem. He's no longer squishy. He's just dense now.
He's just a banana. But like, I
Swole
don't. When I
banana.
see bananas, I'm not thinking of.
He's been going to the gym.
Yeah, I'm not thinking of string.
Maybe he's more like a Pantone or something. I don't know.
Either way, the character is the same. He hasn't switched the character up. This is Geese Howard.
Yeah.
Despite all the nerfs, they've been trying to level him out. He's still here, man. Geese is still good, right?
Yeah, I think Geese is still very good. I think I think the bad Geese players are the ones who are really gonna struggle now. You know, stuff like they can't just throw out that mid
Like who?
carry all the time. Huh?
Huh? I said, like who?
I was just saying, you know. Like,
Yeah,
I think bad. No one came to mind.
Go
I'm
on,
just
too
saying.
much stuttering now, man.
I'm
Don't.
just saying, no one
I
came
was-
to. I'm just saying, you know. Some Geese players are gonna struggle with the changes.
Okay.
But Banana's been
For
like-
sure. For sure.
he's been
They feel like he's
doing
been doing better since they nerfed him.
Yeah,
He's been
you
doing
know.
better and better.
almost got top 8 of the mix-up, so you know that's after the nerfs.
I mean, it opens up new perspectives, right? Character gets nerfed, you gotta think slightly differently. Makes you research more again,
Yep.
see what your options are.
A lot of times there's usually compensation buffs because no matter what they take away, they will give you something, even if it's like something random and not good. So that at the very least will make you think about it differently. Oh man, that's okay. Every character could have done what he just did with the rage art.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, one thing as well, I know it's a lot of Geese players, even though they've been playing them exactly the same. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of them playing exactly the same.
The down forward 2 not wall stunning anymore, kind of is a big one.
Yeah, that was a big one.
And
I
is
think
it
when I saw every Geese snap, I just kind of laughed, to be honest, because it was funny, especially like the mid parry one. Because I've been saying it should be plus 14 for ages. So the fact that it is now, and like I remember I was watching the tournament.
Ooh,
like,
Inspectah's chance,
Yeah.
sidewall. Ah man, sidewall got in the way.
Big delay there from Banana. He takes the first game. So he's still looking good. I remember there was after the nerfs. I was watching. There was a tournament. I think it was in Spain. I think it was Banana playing, and he had no meter, and he did Geese's mid parry. This is after the nerf, and he just didn't do anything because there's nothing he could. There's like nothing he could do besides I don't know like 1+2, but he was too far away. It's like he did the mid parry, stood there, did nothing because he couldn't do 2 forward 1. I remember just bursting out laughing. I remember sitting. I think I was what a bunch of people as well like go saying joke. We were all just sitting there just dying because there's nothing he could do. You know, got the mid parry and then he just couldn't do anything, and that was
It's not
funny.
nice to laugh at people's misfortune,
No,
man.
it's funny because Geese has been doing some mid parry shit for how many seasons now? No, you can't do that now. Like, yeah, you can get a back 3-2 when it's the it's not the same. It's funny.
It's
You
kind
know?
of funny, actually.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it now. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's
After all those years of you about to win a round, and all of a sudden you go for the mid,
yeah,
and he probably didn't even know you were gonna do mid, just got lucky,
yeah.
and then blah, full combo, and you're cussing in your head. You might be
And
cussing
now-
out loud. Now it's like he does the weak poop poop.
Yeah, just back 3-2
It's
doesn't even
kinda
do
funny.
that much. Crazy.
Retribution at its finest, right? Especially considering we had what, like 2 seasons of counter hit. Was it down 2? Into full combo, like super nice meter gain back in the day as well. Like they had all the things they needed.
Yeah,
And
that
now
low
it's
jab
just-
to the
that's
combo
nice.
was good.
These players were eating, man. You know. Now they're still. Let's be honest. Geese is not a bad character. You know, I think Geese, Akuma, these characters in this game, they're never truly gonna be bad characters. I think they're gonna be fine as long as they have the meter. They're doing things that no one else can do in this game. I think they're gonna always be decent characters. They're gonna be strong. They're gonna be enjoying their time. But like now, it's just a bit like I don't even what do you.
Got hit with that recession, innit? A little bit of
Yeah.
inflation.
Yeah,
in Tekken.
he knows what it's like to be in the UK now. You know, struggling just like the rest of us. Well, actually, not really. It's Geese.
Could be worse. Could be fucking run.
Oh man, that's
They did him real dirty.
oh yeah.
Yeah. He literally he ended up being like the British pound when Liz Truss came into power.
Did you feel bad
Just dropped.
in any kind of way?
I felt kind of bad for fact because like even the biggest fat haters probably looked at those changes and they're like, there's no way he deserved that.
I
you
feel
know?
like they were pretty close to getting him where he needed to be, but then they just did like 5 times more.
See, look at that. Look at that. Just back to
Ah,
no meter. Can't do shit, man.
yeah, but he can still do all this stuff right here.
I mean, Inspectah's really struggling right now. Plus, people are not broken.
He
Guaranteed.
did on oh, second life.
Oh, never mind.
It's okay. We got
Oh fuck.
2
Saving
more
lives
rounds.
once again, right? Feels like Inspector's being really hesitant now. Now that Banana's demonstrated the Geese power is still available to him.
Banana sitting on a meter. Probably just chill. Everything's been working. Doesn't feel too much pressure. Inspectah has to do that. That's on him to make Banana feel the pressure. There's 2 grabs. It's a start. And if you could take this round, then definitely I would say the pressure is on. But a Banana,
Yeah.
yep, and it is.
Yes, his first round.
All right. You got to keep it going, though. Momentum is the thing. And he just got his momentum shut down. Back to the wall when he wakes up. Okay.
We went for the mid fight twice. That didn't work
Twice.
out.
You may not have seen it the second time.
Oh, this isn't gonna kill, but this is gonna be really bad. 1 bar meter as well for Banana. Fine score. Oh, nice though.
Last chance.
Okay.
Gonna get it to about half life here. So we'll need to get risky. That's a risk. 1 chance. Oh, was not quick enough on the raise drive. Took a little bit of time. But is going for the kill. Look at this. Was a little too overzealous. Started whiffing. The jab was enough to catch, but for a moment there, it looked like Inspectah was about to go up 2-1 there in dramatic fashion.
Yeah, definitely showing some signs of life where it's gonna be difficult now, especially a potential final round and Geese with 2 bars of meter going to the wall. That could sting.
Ow, 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 ow. Didn't even use any.
Just keeping it in the pocket.
I mean, this is looking like it's waifu punish. Oh, the low parry. That's gonna be it for banana. Oh, a little
That's
bit flashy.
such a flex.
Yeah, it's a little flashy. It's a little flashy, a little nice. You know, just trying to style for people a bit. You like to see it, and I mean, because it's boring to watch Geese win. So like, do some like, make it a bit flashy. That's what he did there. I like to see that from banana. You know?
Try.
Send a message, huh?
Yeah, trying to win the crowd over a bit. You like to see it.
Well, there it is. First match in the book. Squishy Banana, a regular here in the ICFC, and it's gonna make his way in the bracket. 4 different pools. You know how it goes. 150 players gonna be split up kind of evenly. Sometimes the seeding is random in a way where you can have these high-powered first-round matchups.
Yeah.
You might have to play Metro Storm next round.
Yeah, I've actually been staring at this game, waiting for an update.
Right.
You know, but I'm not seeing any changes because I'm not trying to be that guy that holds on the bracket. You know, when my game's ready, just, you know, I'm gone.
Go,
Yeah,
just go
yeah.
do it. And come right back.
Yeah, won't even see me leave. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't understand why some games take so long. You know, it's crazy.
And
It's like you know, like when Rukang, you know, how Rukang's like, oh guys, I'm gonna play my game, and
he'd be having that 30 minutes up there by his
Yeah.
timer sometimes.
yeah,
He can call timeouts and shit.
I have a theory about Rukang. I think he's not playing this game. He says he's gonna go and play his game. He takes a nap first to be well rested. You know,
Goes
make
and makes
sure-
the sandwich.
Yep. He wants to be fully rested and ready to go for his game. Then, and only then, he starts playing, I think. But looking in the Discord, I think the scores are reported, so I think my game is ready to go.
Are you ready to go?
The score's been reported, so I
Okay.
assume that means I can play. So I'm gonna disappear, and yeah, you guys can
Which pool are you in again?
all two.
Pool 2. All right.
Keep an eye out. I'll see you guys in a tiny bit.
Yep.
Have a good time.
Anyways,
And Venvoer too, right?
what'd you say?
I said that Venvoer too.
Yeah, I know. Week 5 here in the EU ICFC. Don't forget, we did have to skip a week, so that's going to be postponed until a later date. We will have that make up a little bit later, so there are some points still on the table here that will be awarded a little later. I feel like anyone's game at this point. Big opportunity for
Yeah,
somebody to shoot up the standings this week. Mr. Croft is going to be playing the next match.
Yeah, I gotta say, I have a distaste when people have like a character name in their name and they don't play that character. Especially like, imagine being called Superyoshimitsu, which is a cool name, fair enough. Why are you playing Cat of all characters?
Yo, it's a
At
lot
least it
easier
was
to
a
name
Kuni,
yourself
right, or something.
Yoshi than to actually play Yoshi. Maybe like it was their noob character, and then they were having a great time just mashing away with Yoshi, and then they realized, oh man, this game's kind of hard. I'm gonna play some easier characters, but I still want to represent who I used to be. You know? Is that
Yeah,
now?
to be fair, when you put it like that, I just feel really bad.
I mean, I know, you know, you're the guy. Not everybody can be pun life and just have puns ready to go all day. Like, we can't just all be like you, man. We can't. It's too strong.
One of me is enough. Let's not have any more pun lives.
What if this guy did have a Superyoshimitsu waiting in the background, though? You would be proven so wrong.
For sure, but like so far, I mean, he had that super hop kick chambered in perfectly on time and evening out the game as well, 1-1.
Yoshi can't do that.
Yeah, that hop knee range is a little bit questionable, unfortunately.
That first Dan ranking is always deceptive because a lot of times in these open tournaments, when you face random unknown opponents, you kind of judge on what kind of strats you might go for, or what kind of level of defense, just by judging by their rank. For example, you know, if there's pretty low, like Emperor or whatever, you know, you just rush him down. But for example, true Tekken God, you might turtle a little bit. This guy, you don't know how good he could be. He's already taken a round off Mr. Croft. So Mr. Croft got to be on his toes. Already up 2 rounds to 1 though. But
Yeah,
not
no,
out of dangerous water yet.
I think you're spot on with the first time being deceptive, but at the same time, for some people, you know, sometimes they start playing very like nervous when they play a big name or when they see a big rank. So it can work in other ways for certain players as well.
That's true. That happens a lot more than people may realize. Whenever someone's up against a name, quote unquote, they kind of don't play their usual game. They feel like they have to play a certain way or be a certain just in order to win the match. But the best chance that you guys have in those situations is just to play your regular game.
Yeah, for sure. You don't want to be showing too much respect. You know, just key charge on him. Give him the BM. Give him everything you got.
Oh, Katarina had a chance to steal, but ran face first. That was kind of a rookie mistake. So I wonder if Mr. Croft's going to use that information as kind of like a sign that maybe his opponent's not that strong, because a lot of players would have ran all the way in and then blocked at the last second, because what the other guy does is throw a keep out move out kind of and just play it safe since you are up for the match was up for grabs. That's what most players would do, but since Superyoshimitsu didn't do that, then that was kind of a little sign of this guy didn't know what to do there.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, sometimes we also have the classic attempt to dash guard or step block online, and sometimes you're maybe a little bit too slow on it. And latency doesn't help, right? So sometimes even the best laid plans and game plans can go a little bit astray online sometimes.
We might get to switch maybe another character to the Superyoshimitsu.
Yoshimitsu, please.
They buffed Yoshimitsu. Couple good buffs in the last one.
Yeah.
The little 1+2 move that they use, pretty safe knockdown move, can counter hit launch now. Against some of the bigger characters, it becomes a really good move. And then I would say his wall crush move is pretty nice. They also, yeah, just in general, without going into detail, it's pretty nice. It's from the sword stand, one of the stances.
The unblockable setup as well. I think, is it Ken? I think it's from.
Is that what it's called? Yeah, it's Ken forward 1
so.
or forward 2.
Something like that, yeah. Because it's interesting, because I've seen people going straight into the helicopter arm unblockable after it as well.
Yeah.
And if they're close enough, you can't really do much.
Guaranteed. Yeah, it's guaranteed 100% from certain ranges if they hit you with the crush move. And then from up close, you get an advantage to where most people are not going to attack Yoshi. So he'll probably be able to do it anyways, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of messed up.
I mean, I think everyone's been in a position where we try to like launch punish style, or even just punish it normally and just get clipped by like the last hit or something. But we did get a card to switch as well. It's not Yoshimitsu, surprisingly, but I suppose Eddy's a little bit more like Yoshi, at least in some aspects. Let's see how it performs. Both very evasive characters here, and a lot of evasion coming through already for both of them.
Yeah, from Katarina to Eddy is big change. It'll be what he needed. Eddy going crazy.
Nice, but doesn't get much for it. That's so unfortunate.
Right, I don't know if Super Yoshimitsu is ready. There's still a chance to close the round out, though. One more hit. You can do it. Hey, yo, the same attack landed 3 times in a row. Pretty interesting. And Mr. Croft got hit by all of it.
So far, this Eddy pick is actually seems to be working out. We had a lot of evasion already coming through for him, and getting the damages, beating the carry roll as well.
You can also tell a little bit though that Mr. Croft is kind of just taking it slow and steady, not really getting too aggressive. Gonna wait to see what the Eddy is capable of, and especially in certain spots when maybe the link gets up close, looks like she could be setting up for things. He wants to see how his opponent will react before he really starts to open up. This might be the turn he needed right here. If he wins this round, expect him to go all out to finish out the set.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I feel like this isn't. I can't remember last time I've seen Eddy versus Ling. Like, it's definitely been a while. It's not Eddy's not a character we see very often. I mean, even Ling's not a character we see super often. So it's definitely a matchup that is a little bit rare.
Nice one. During that little combo that led to the wall, there was a little sidestep that realigned it, so you get the situation, the positioning he needed. It's the little things that make a big difference in tournament Tekken. And about to go up on match point here, unless Eddy can make it happen. A little bit more to go. Those up 4-4s were helping, but now there's not that much life left. Can't get hit in a situation like this, which sucks. And there it is.
Oh, nice. Getting the counter hit as well. I mean, there were some moments here where he's really utilizing the Eddy to get some of his space traps in place and catch Mr. Croft trying to.
Nice. That's pretty cool. Evaded all of the Eddy strings and stuff with like stringing together back turn and spin away. Usually we just see one of those that lead into a whiff punish, but Mr. Croft was like he was a wizard with the movements.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of drops from both. I think both were getting a lot more evasion than they bargained for. And a lot of unexpected.
Again, we have a chance for. I spoke too soon. This should be it. Into the rage art. Plenty of damage. Nice try, but during those times at the end of the round, it just looked like Mr. Croft was way more alert, way more aware. Superyoshimitsu could not close out some of these crucial rounds, but still put up a really good fight. The Eddy worked out really well. Yeah, again, despite not just being ready like Mr. Croft was. But when you play Xiaoyu, that's kind of like one of the things you have to have, one of the characteristics you have to possess, because it could go different, it could go crazy right, crazy wrong at any time, and you just want to be there to know what to do with all the link options there are available to you. GG.
Yeah, you definitely gotta be really good at decision making. You know, kind of. I mean, even if you simplify it to like a flowchart type deal, you really gotta know which branch you're going down, how you react, what are your options from that branch. So it requires a lot of brain power. I mean, for all the memes and you know and hate for a lot of those characters and the typical like lab character stereotype, there is genuinely, I think it's genuinely really impressive how far people can take those characters and how prepared they can be for a lot of those different situations. Like, there's no way I could be like could learn all those options and keep it on the fly. I mean, there's a reason why I play the simplest character in the game, right? Like, I wanted to simplify my options, but certain people just prefer having that whole tree of options.
It's a gift and a curse. You have so many options at the same time. You have to think about all that stuff, guys. You also might want to think about donating to our prize pool. Our Matcherino page is live. You see the link right there posted by the MooBot. But if you need it again, !bracket or !Matcherino. It says right there on the right hand side that there are 82 promo codes remaining, which means that 82 of you guys can hit the link, log in on your Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, whatever, and claim a code, and that would give us a free 25 cents to the prize pool. While we're waiting for the next match, might as well, guys, might as well. So I see the total going up. Thanks everybody who is donating. You can also donate directly with your own money as well. We appreciate everything you guys have done so far. Top 4 gets paid, and yeah, already down to 77 codes. We usually try to knock out all 100 before we get into the top 8. So yeah, good stuff to everybody so far. I see it going up. Thank you, everybody. We'll get the next match for you guys here shortly. I think it's going to be KaizokuLars and Robmaster. We actually get a little thing that tells what the next match is. So cool. KaizokuLars, Rukang's favorite player. Pretty good Lars. Coming to the stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see like a Lars player around, because it's a character that wasn't really didn't get too much love throughout the years. I mean, aside of that one season 2 patch that gave him a was it the I-12 launch in Rage or something like that, which, bro, the ranked that day was an experience. Everyone was playing Lars. There was actually no escape from it. But Kazoku really making the character work for him, and it's good to see, you know, the character specialists.
Dude, Lars looks really strong now with the last edition of the Wall Crush move. They made one of his very, very widely, you know, very often used moves. They gave it a buff, and so when you're by the wall now, it's like, yeah, that low attack that gets used already quite a bit. It's not like for a lot of characters who receive those Wall Crush moves, it's like lesser used moves that they are trying to enhance and make people use more. But sometimes in the case of someone like Lars, they're buffing an already very good and very usable move, and that kind of completes the whole game plan. For a while, they added the entry forward. Which one is that? Forward 3? Is that the first one? Dynamic or silent? They gave him the mid kick out of that. That's plus. So now he's got the mid option to go along with the low. Yeah, he never had any of that before when he started off as a character. So like, you can just see them adding bits and pieces to the character that will now he really does feel complete.
It is kind of a mixed bag though, because it's even though they're obviously on near a wall, that's a better situation now, because you get a nice mix up after. In neutral, that also means you are now a lot further away. so you can't really follow up with anything if you want to.
The man's a wall bounce. It's crazy.
Yeah. So there's, it's always a mixed bag of it. I think certain wall crashes are definitely a little bit like they're nice near a wall, but then they definitely lose out a lot by kind of resetting the neutral again if you use it out in the open. So it's a bit of a mixed bag for certain characters. I think Lars might be one of those characters where maybe staying closer after that low in neutral would be actually a bit more beneficial.
Oh, and also I was wrong. We're getting MiHawk and Bode, which is also a very good match. Bode, just coming off of that. It's still fresh in my mind, at least, that Only the Best tournament, which was super hype, so fun, being in Italy. He's also the TO here at ICFC, and he's going up against MiHawk, a top player from Germany, known for his Armor King and Heihachi, and as well as his Twitch stream. 17 straight wins from Bode, though, in the player match. That's always something you got to point out.
Yeah, but MiHawk was definitely going to be looking to steal that. And, you get a little bit of that mental advantage once you steal that win streak, right? It's like a moral high ground, let's call it.
All right, first round went to MiHawk.
Bode's been doing really well every time I've seen him play. Every time I'm on commentary, he seems to excel. So it's always good to see someone that's been in the scene for so long, and obviously not just as a player, but as a tournament organizer as well, still excelling at a game.
This is a big round for both players right now. MiHawk could take a commanding position into the set, and Bode could keep things right where they're at. It's looking like it's swinging Julia. Armor King with the rage and the wall. They cannot whiff. Both King and Armor King have that 4-2-1, which is super reliable for catching those whiffs and getting that wall stun. But that did not happen that round, and we're tied up. Surprise throw, but that was an easy to break throw. But they switch sides. Giant swing is broken. That's a little harder to break. Elbow pressure. Didn't break it that time. 1 for 2. Yeah. Bode's lucky he didn't hit the wall, but MiHawk's lucky Bode didn't tech roll the giant swing, which you can tech roll to reduce the damage. Back to the wall. Julie can die in one hit. This is scary.
Nice interrupt. Oh, no break either. MiHawk pulling out a second round. And it's worth mentioning as well. I looked up some statistics and head-to-head record. Bode is 3 games ahead. It's 3-0 to Bode. So let's see if MiHawk can put himself on that scoreboard.
It's looking promising. The stage now shifts to infinite, no walls. At any time, any player can just start backing up, getting some breathing room. But you can see one player's trying to go forward. Both players trying to go forward now. Bode. Nice. You want I would say I want to avoid grabs right now. If I was Bode, just got grabbed twice with the giant swing and the Shining Wizard mix up. Don't want to eat anymore at that point. And we're going to the final round in the first game. Nice. They've been just going back and forth in rounds here. Something's got to give. Is Bode about to break the curse? Win 2 straight rounds? Take the game? Ooh, nice. Early lead from MiHawk. Nobody's breaking grabs. I guess that'll be the objective now. Then both players just might look for some grabs. That's what I would do about either player. And maybe one more. Yeah, maybe one more. I was just about to. They're getting thirsty for the grabs now.
Yeah, I mean, you think you better grab or the bow and arrow, right? So yeah, pick your poison. Well, to be fair, they duck. They beat the grab and the bow and arrow, so that could be something to consider as well. If they smell it, that is.
Yeah, you can just one clear sign that players are trying to grab is when they just like run straight up into your face point blank, because grabs only have so much range, and if they're running up to your face, there could only be so many options that they're trying to do, unless they've got like strong lows that land from close or some mids like that they've been doing. Like definitely saw that coming. It was kind of like almost as if MiHawk reminded Bode to do grabs. He was like, hey, and Bode's like, oh man, I got those too, and they're landing mad axes, man. That dude's been doing mad axes for over 20 years at this point. He's a long-time Julia player. That grab's been in the game for a very long time, so he's gonna know how to land those on people, even if you break grabs really well. So that was pretty cool to know when to pull that strategy out and steal the first game away. We'll see what happens.
For a second, I was thinking, has he been doing mad axes longer than I've been alive?
Maybe I think so, depending how old you
It's
are.
definitely possible. I'm 25, so
25.
it's gonna be a close one.
Yeah, I don't know. That would have to go. That would date before Tekken Tag 1, and I know that for sure. Tekken Tag 1 there was Bode, but Tekken 3, I'm sure he was playing Tekken 3. So I guess you could say he was doing it before you were born.
Yeah, damn. That really
Anyway.
puts things to perspective.
Yeah, certainly
That'd be
does.
great.
Game 2.
It is always interesting, like seeing people that have played for so long, especially considering how much Tekken has evolved. Because I mean, I've when I was a kid with PS1, all I did is play Tekken 2. Not even Tekken 3. I just stuck with Tekken 2 for a very long time. So seeing people that have actually played from back then, like properly, is always a joy to see.
They always have like a certain style to them where it feels like they're always comfortable in any situation that you put them in. They're never panicked. Rarely will they do something they didn't mean to do. Kind of just the traits of somebody who's been playing for a long time. Bode, if he wins this, that's 3 rounds in a row. Oh, he has to just tech this giant swing to survive. Okay. What's the final mix-up gonna be? He had a chance to win, but he played it safe, pulling back on the follow-up hit off of down forward 2. I don't blame him for that, but he chose to go into the wrong option afterwards. Good stuff from MiHawk to be able to sniff that out. Momentum swinging all the way into round 2 here. MiHawk untouched. There's the first hits for Bode. What can he piece together? I think that was bow and arrow there, but he messed it up. Would have done nicely. He's got rage though, so MiHawk's definitely kind of scared. You see a bit more defensive approach from Armor King now. And now it's deadly. Now it's dangerous because any launch might be able to kill.
Unfortunate as well. I mean, he
Yeah.
went for the correct punish, but just off axes, and it happens. It happens. It's just Tekken, right? You always got to be ready to punish optimally and ready for the situation.
That's the way it goes.
Sometimes maybe it's worth doing like a lower punish, but something that will for sure hit even if axes.
You cannot do any moves that will get sidestepped down forward 2-1. That's a Julia thing, like all day long for sure. That's what she does. So you just gotta be careful what can get you killed in some spots. And the sidestep launch was just about one of those only things that could get you killed there. I think MiHawk, yeah, didn't think things through that time. Match point now.
Once again.
Yeah. Match point now. That round was a little bit of frustration, I feel like, from MiHawk. He rushed things a little bit there. Still looking to play really aggressive here right now. I think it worked out a little bit better when he was sitting back. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're getting into a firefight with Bode. He's not afraid. He's not going to be afraid to throw down. Might be MiHawk's last chance. He gets a combo, and the mix-up's going to be important. He can't screw it up. Nice.
Nice.
That's a crazy thing to come back in on.
You saw that?
Yeah, I just sort of thought that hurt.
Yo. We're waiting to see the grabs come back out. This might be the round. Oh, he tried it. Oh, there we go. It's like I'm in both these guys' heads. Oh, wait, did he?
What a punish!
He thought he had a race drive or something?
Happens, man.
Just about evens things up. Oh, that's going to be a big launch. MiHawk might tie this up here. MiHawk might tie this up.
You might curse that, Anakin. I don't know.
Nah, man, we're good. We're good.
Now that was the contingency plan, you know. I was like, if I say that, if I acknowledge the curse, it's gonna nullify.
You canceled the curse.
Yeah. I'm just looking out for MiHawk here, man. Honestly.
You're looking out for MiHawk and you're looking out for the fans, because we get a third game. The fans are the true winners, as they say. And did you take out your opponent or not?
Oh yeah, one against Mitra Storm 2-1. Good game. I actually won a round using by chicken in a parry. That felt good. Chicken.
So you got a bounty off, like a soft bounty.
Yeah.
You just
Actually,
hit
is there a bounty for chicken?
There's a bounty for
There
chicken.
is actually.
There is. Oh. Damn. Well.
Shame.
Props to everybody for knocking out these bounties, though. I think the last time I was here, there was a completely different bounty board, and we had just been starting that off. So like, we're going through these bounties. You guys are claiming these shirts. Thanks everybody who's if you're watching and you're in the tournament, like take a look at some of these bounties and see which one of these that you would potentially go for should you be on the stream, because it's definitely worth going for and getting a string. Because you probably ain't gonna win the tournament. Let's be real. Only one guy wins the tournament, so it probably not gonna be you. If you're listening, you might as well get a T-shirt out of it. So, shout outs to the guys at 10 Media for supplying the bounty board. Which one are you gonna be going for on your next stream match? You gonna be on stream next, Kwis?
Oh, I just saw that I am. Oh, against Dante. I actually have not played against Dante in years. Funnily enough, both from the UK. I was actually in Birmingham not too long ago for a tournament, so I didn't get to play him then. So
At least you're used to team killing UK players at this point.
all the time. I remember only the best. To get into top 8, I had to play Chicken Mario. Then when I was in top 8, I had to play Rukang. So I was like, okay. It's just... I was London as well. That wasn't even just UK, that was London. So...
Rukang been kind of on fire, huh?
Oh, the game started. Oh yeah, Rukang's been doing well.
All right, we're in here. Game 3, guys. MiHawk, Bode. Bode took the first game. Very close, but he has actually just switched to Leo at the last minute. Pretty dramatic stuff here. I haven't seen a Leo in a while, and he's already off to a rough start. Leo does have a lot of comeback potential, though. We'll see what kind of plays Bode's got. We're at that point where it's one launch to kill. Either player one launch to kill. Leo can launch. Oh no. Gets eaten up with the down 4-1 right there. And MiHawk played it very smooth, very nice. If we can win this round right here, this would be a commanding position. But these guys have been pretty much changing rounds, going back and forth. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less for it to be 1-1 after this round. Bode's starting to break giant swings now. He was not doing that early in the set. That was a nice duck, but late sidestep punish. He could have just done a regular while standing punish. MiHawk kind of getting greedy here with his 1-round lead.
Might have just been like a crouch cancel 2-1. I don't know. That looked very ambitious.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing there. It's looking like Bode's round though. There it is. Okay, place your bets, guys. They're pretty much dead even. Who's gonna actually win the set here? This is his last game. Oh man, crucial duck for MiHawk. I don't know about that duck. Half-life lead already. First 10 seconds. Damn, he's pressing. Bode knows when to go. He smells blood. It's time.
Nice duck. Be in the back while Bode's 1 round away.
Yeah, whenever you pretty much get a life lead, it's your time to go in and do stuff. Because if you sit on your life lead, then your opponent's just gonna come in and even it up.
Yeah, the MiHawk gonna be too optimal that quick. When you're off axis with a dark upper launch, that you just have to take a very normal combo. He wanted to be optimal, but off axis can be so unforgiving.
Okay. The end is near. Both players kind of taking their time now.
Oh, I think that was the range CD1 to launch, but it doesn't matter because we get the back roll catch and we get
That
the
was
final
sick.
final.
That was hella sick. Wave dash into hop kick on Bode's wake up kick. MiHawk's got a little bit of momentum, but oh man, taking it right away. He's gonna go to the wall.
Block to the classic, and that's so much damage on the board already.
Oh my
for,
god,
Bode here.
that was half life.
Okay, but down 4 we can hit. We're not done. We are
Damn,
not
this
done.
match is so close. Oh, they're whiffing, but nothing's happening. Oh, now they're trading. This that close, guys. MiHawk's back to the wall. Last mix. Low?
Ah.
The low high.
Yeah. That's a tricky one.
That's unfortunate. I think it all came down to like that block 2 at the start of the round. And kind of took it to the wall, and then the block 2 again under the jabs. I mean, all it really took was 2 launches there. And I think MiHawk's a bit of a tilter. When you get something like that on him, like at the start of the round, and you do that much, because it's annoying. Like, you know, you've gone under my jab before launch to the block 2. Like, it could be hard to get back into that. So I think you've got to try and like compose yourself there, and try and get back into it. But it can be a struggle, you know, especially against the character like that. Block 2, a lot of safe, annoying launches to deal with. Can kind of get under your skin. I feel like, especially like a down back 3, which crushes so much as well. I think that got into MiHawk's head. He was doing so well up to that point, but just took that 1 launch, got the momentum, played off the back foot for the rest of the round. Yeah, those kind of things. It can be hard to come back from that.
Yeah, it was a really good game. I wonder why MiHawk didn't rely on throws so much. I know that Bode broke a couple, but it was the same grab, and just because they break it doesn't mean the grappler stops grappling. Armor King had a lot more to give there. When it came to the grabs, at least, I guess it was tough getting in close to a player who you never know what they're going to do when you get in close. So I guess that was part of the challenge. MiHawk going to go to the losers bracket. Tough tournament, man. Bode's in there taking people out. You barely escaping from Mitros. Did you play? Are you playing exclusively Horong these days, or what's up with that?
I mean, for the most part, yeah. I'm thinking of a secondary. I'm thinking of a pocket thing at some point.
It's gonna be.
That.
So Lydia is retired.
Yeah, I think Lydia's retired. You know, I feel like there's only one matchup. I feel like where it's a better option to pick Lydia now. But for the most part, it's just that when it's your main character, that's your guy. I feel like I went wrong, even before the Lydia nerfs, I went wrong in tournament in the situations where I was switching where I didn't need to, you know, because the Lydia was there. I switched the Lydia off for panic loss, and then, you know,
It's
like
great to hear.
Yeah, it's the, I feel like you need to play in a full one character first is good because you have all the information with that character. You know, when you're switching, if you're down and then you switch, you have to do so much information gathering with this new character, and you have one game to do it, especially the first two. So, you know, for me,
I'm sure
it's like,
you feel it at times where in a tournament match, let's say you're playing a Lydia or a side character, and then the round is up for grabs, and your opponent is like super aggressive, and you don't know what to do because you're using Lydia, and you just gotta sit there and hold back for whatever because you forgot for that moment in time. You freeze up. That's more likely to happen with your side characters.
yeah,
That's why I stopped picking side characters, because that doesn't happen when I'm on my main.
yeah, because I've noticed as well, like when I'm losing, like when I lose like the first game, I'm like, okay, let me just play Huaring again. Like I just stay calm, don't panic, and do what I normally do. You know, but when you're switching characters, I think it should be reserved for like the truly bad matchup, which I don't think there are many of in this game. Like not many come to mind like at all. You know, like a Steve Marduk's not great. I don't know.
Damn, out of all the bad matchups in the game, you just randomly threw out Steve Marduk.
Yeah, because I just think of the downfall and like all the things that like, you know, the jabs and stuff. That's all that just came to mind.
I didn't even know that was a bad matchup. But
It's more of a meme bad matchup. Because like
Okay.
Steve can't launch all low parry down 4. And like, what is it? Down +2 goes under jabs. It's Steve's jabbing.
what's a bad one for Horong? What's the worst one?
You got Steve, you got Ling, you got Asuka. I think Zafina's is worse. By far.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like Zafina is a bad matchup for a lot of characters, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
KaizokuLars and Robmaster. I don't know about Robmaster, but Kaizoku is kind of like an online legend.
I mean, he's a legend for more than one reason. But Robmaster's a bit of a ranked legend. You know,
For real?
a lot of people run into Robmaster here and there. They're like, they know they're gonna have a bad time.
Oh, so not much people know about him, but they just know he's like an online guy.
I mean, when you run into that Robmaster in ranked, it's a long day.
Does he only play the Marduk, or does he just play a little characters?
As far as I know, it's the Marduk. As far as I know, I haven't seen another character.
Damn, you're on my rank, I better be careful.
Robmaster though, this is gonna hurt Wall. Pow. One more mix up. Oh, he's staying on the ground for free hits? Oh, 1-4. The popular round ender. I've said it before. You gotta watch out for those characters with that sneaky jab low kick string, man. They will do that shit at the end. And they can't help it either.
They're not breaking thirst today as well.
Okay. Not breaking throws. You gotta pick up on that. Oh, the pickup. Nice. Crispy Mark player over here. Punish.
That was an ambitious punish attempt there from Kazuya.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Good match right here. Kaizoku in a bit of trouble early on, man. Did not expect that from, you know, Robmaster. Oh, dude, that sucks. Is he gonna get saved by a wall? No wall in sight. No wall in sight.
Oh, down for 1, Kaizoku. Calm, composed, clutch.
Yeah, that was Robmaster's round, man. Rob got robbed.
That's crazy.
I was gonna make. I've been saving
Nope.
that joke for a good moment, try to make it like special, and then Anakin just.
You should have said it when he
takes
got
it out of the
robbed.
park.
He just got robbed.
Yeah, Rob did 2 contacts.
He over there
Jeez.
trying to make a whole ceremony out of it. He's like, everybody, I got a
Gotta
fun.
make it special, right?
Everybody light the candles and everything. Drop the rose petals on the ground, just for the fun. Rob got robbed.
That was a bad spring kick, and I love. To be honest, I love that option. Like you're thinking that there's no way they go low. They go low.
Yeah, they should
die.
do. They should do more lows. Every time I look at that, I'm seeing somebody go mid.
Like the thing is, most people, their philosophy is if they will survive it, they will take the mid.
Nice throw. That's hard to break from the BTS stance. Oh my god. No break on the 1. He's doing it. Oh, it's gonna hit the wall. One last mix up. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, nice. That was pro stuff. That was gonna get away from the high attack, and that was also gonna punish the pullback. So, good stuff right there. But super close. Rob had his chance. I'm afraid that he kind of exhausted all of his best strats and plays. Now he's kind of out there. Kazoku could make those adjustments, but Rob might just be going in with the same stuff. I don't know about that. What do you guys think?
I think Kaizoku might be smooth sailing from here. I feel like.
Right.
Pun, if you got any more Rob puns for us, I can see you thinking.
Thinking. Honestly, I was gonna say that like I want to believe in him. You know, it's not often that I wanna burn a Marduk player, but you know the underdog experience is always great. But I will get back to you on the pun front. Yeah, I'm running.
He
dry.
made a believer out of me during those last moments. For sure.
Yeah.
That was close. If he could just found one more point of damage at some point earlier in the round, you know, that would have been it. Because that was about all that his opponent had left.
I mean,
A few more points.
I think Kaizoku sort of established that Robmaster likes the duck. You know, like that's what, like he's won how many rounds of like ending with the mid, a raise drive in the stolen round, a downfall warming up in another round. Like I feel like he's established this guy likes the duck. Cool. I'm be hitting those mids, and it's been working. So see how Kaizoku gets it. But yeah, I mean, Kaizoku, it's Robmaster, man. It's Marduk, anything can happen.
Like you said though, hey, your opponent's gonna have a bad time, and I would say even though he won that game, he didn't have a good time that game. It was not the greatest of times, being that close of a match.
We get a stage change as well. Same character, so nothing new on that front. But let's see. I mean, I want to believe in Robmaster. You never know. The adaptation could come out. He could still even it out. And as you guys have said, it is still Marduk. So anything can happen, especially once Rage is in usage.
Oh, frame trap. Perfect.
Yeah, there was a lot. I lied. There were a lot of lows there at that round. I lied. Robmaster just.
It went reverse. He knew Rob was gonna stop ducking and started pumping the lows. But now he might go back to mids. See, look at that. There's a mid. I bet you the next one's gonna be a mid. Oh, no throw break. That's what it's gonna be. Oh my God, that's illegal in the UFC. You can't do that. Is he gonna? Did he tailspin yet? I don't know.
I don't think so.
He hasn't yet.
But he over.
Didn't need to.
Man, he tried to do some tool assisted. Oh man, he still got to win the round. What a jerk. He's supposed to lose that round, being greedy.
Oh, no
Break again.
Two black.
Nice.
Yeah.
Kaizoku's going in. Combo. Sidewall.
Right there.
No, you mistimed the mix up. That cost him. And I don't think
He's gonna block. Yeah.
Like the punish as well. Kept it a bit stylish.
GG's. As we all thought, our guy Robmaster ran out of gas, ran out of juice. And then a couple of situations where, again, the round was up for grabs. Kaizoku just took it away.
in a very dominant fashion as well. I mean, the first round, 10 seconds flat. So man was on a mission.
I mean, it's KaizokuLars. I think we've come to expect a certain level of, class from him, and I feel like we saw it here today. Really doing this thing today, looking good, looking sharp. I'm sure he's streaming as well over on his channel, so it's feeling good and calm and composed. But looking good. That's a good
revving
start.
his engine, going full throttle. You thinking if I was a pun in there?
What's that?
What is KaizokuLars not for, Kobe?
Oh, the engine.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
I thought it's because
players, I know.
I thought it was because KaizokuLars rhymes with cars. That's what I thought.
That's what. You think way too highly of me. Like I don't think I would ever come up with that one.
I was thinking that there's a lot of layers to that. There's a lot going on there. But no, okay. I like that one. But yeah, no, good work there from KaizokuLars. I think winning dominantly over Marduk is a hard thing to do, because the character just forces so many 50-50s on you, especially with the tackle. It's hard to make it look good. But he made it look good. So
He didn't even do tackle though. He tried it maybe like once.
True. So that's why he looked good. Robmaster didn't try and make him look bad.
That's all the Marduk players do. They just tackle.
Getting into our next game now, and we might have back-to-back. Yeah, I think we have back-to-back. I believe TheLastPheonix is from Norway, so we have back-to-back Norwegian players on this stream. Against Hells Gaming's TheBoss. But Italy versus Norway, it's not one you see every day.
Let's see how it turns out. Cool to see an Asuka again as well. I know you're not a big fan, Kobe, but I love me a little bit of Asuka. Okay, that was a brave parry. I gotta say.
Held it for ages as well, for nothing but inner strength. TheLastPheonix is interesting to me because this is one of the is this that? Yeah. No.
Wait. I was wondering if that's gonna connect.
Yeah,
because you could have just done a normal wall ender.
Yeah, I was thinking that's not a thing, is it? I don't think. Maybe it's like range dependent. I mean, TheLastPheonix is interesting because this is someone who I think truly has what do you call it? The real in-depth Ling knowledge in neutral and stuff, it decides to right into AOP and knowledge like that. Compared to just the Yoki thing. So I wouldn't think got enough. This is someone I didn't really think would suffer too much.
Oh, you could do low jab there? Damn, I didn't know that.
I don't know if you can.
He just did. He interrupted the
Did he do rage drive straight away?
Yeah, I think it might
I
have.
think he tried to rage drive straight away. Yeah, that's fine.
Maybe it's because the wall was right there.
We need to test that out.
I can disappear and test that straight away.
Nah, it's cool. We need you right here on duty, man. Oh, try to reverse, but that's not a good position to reverse in. Okay, TheLastPheonix just stopped blocking and started going in all of a sudden. Sometimes that's what you need, man. Just stop blocking and just do it. Go. Oh. Okay.
Cans just do it. Did it
Cans, yeah, really good in certain spots when your opponent's back's turned side, when they're in some stance kind of thing or whatever. Just throw the cans out. It's a pretty good thing to fish with. We're gonna get final round here.
Bringing him back as well. Nice counter hit to get that launch as well, and definitely showing good composure.
Bringing it back has officially taken the lead as well after being down 2 rounds to none. Oh my god.
Yeah, definitely rising from the ashes like a phoenix.
Oh my god.
I like that one.
There he goes. That was a nice combo though. Did you see that? I like that combo. About to get it perfect. Perfect. That was a pretty nasty combo.
Playing kind of fire, with the 3-second like processing time, I can see Kobe's mic.
Is that Phoenix's fire? You know. Yeah. nothing more to add, to be honest.
Nice game actually. You always love a good comeback. Always love a good comeback. And Xiaoyu, you know, they just got all their stuff taken away, all their toys, all their tools, all their setups. So you just feel bad for those guys. They deserve a little shine, you know, a little credit. Everybody who's still rocking with the Xiaoyu, you know, actually didn't matter anyways, because no matter what they did, those guys are probably gonna still play Xiaoyu.
Yeah.
That's just how
What,
Xiaoyu community grows.
You saying that because they can't play the character?
No, I'm just saying that they love that character so much. You know, I didn't even go there. You did. So
I mean, I was just.
You kind of gave yourself away. You gave away your position there.
I'm picking up off you, to be honest. You know.
No, I was actually giving off the fact that they love Xiaoyu. The Xiaoyu. I said that's how the community rolls. I didn't say, you know, I said I address them as a community, Ling Nation. You know, if I was Ling, I know what they're called and stuff. So like,
yeah, I was just trying to pick up what you were putting down, but I don't know.
Nah, I never put it down, man. I never put it down. I never put that. I don't touch. I didn't pick it up.
Yeah, like
in the first place.
Yeah. Katarina.
Yeah, Katarina, go.
You guys know what? You don't need to say anymore.
Speaking of picking up, you guys should pick up your mouse and head to Katarina, press on claim code, and you know, add those codes to the pool of prizes. Obviously, this all goes to the players, so you know, make the most of it. It's your easy way to support. We've still got 67 codes remaining, so it'd be great if we get those out of the way before it's up 8. So go get clicking, make the most of it.
How many codes we got left? 67? We can do much better than that, guys. Click the link in the chat. We're in the middle of our match right now, so before the next game loads up, let's get those codes used up, man. How many people are in the chat? We got 564 viewers. So by my math, I think we can get those codes knocked out right now. I hit the link, log in, claim code, 25 cents for free. For free. We're at almost $60, so appreciate it, guys.
I'm being invited to the lobby because my game will be next on stream. I think.
Yeah.
To get in there now.
Get in there, sir.
Get ready.
We'll make sure not to curse you.
Now that you said that.
Nah, K-Wiz is definitely gonna win.
Okay, now that you said that.
K-Wiz is definitely gonna win. Who's he playing against?
Dante.
Who's Dante gonna use? Jack? The only way I'll cheer for Dante is if he uses Jack. Am I thinking about somebody else?
He's a Jack player.
Okay,
He might go for.
Could be Marduk or Leroy though.
Yeah.
No,
or Lily.
man.
I've seen him use Lily before.
There's no way it's gonna be. It might be though. Or the Josie.
Damn, he just pretty much goes the whole neighborhood, dude. Like,
So he's got a few characters in his pocket, but I feel like it's gonna be the Jack.
oh, you do feel like it's gonna be the Jack? I feel like every time we've seen him, I say the same thing. Like, man, I hope he uses Jack, and then we never see Jack. But I don't want to make somebody use a character to get their ass beat with, you know. He seemed pretty ready for Jack.
Talking about pretty ready, I mean that round for TheLastPheonix was crazy. Setups galore and just so ready for all the options.
40. It's not 40. 4 rounds straight. 40 rounds straight. Holy shit. He's beating his ass. Nice trade right there. 4-4-3 is really good. Oh, I thought that wasn't supposed to work anymore.
I don't know, man.
You about to call Harada, remove this. Finish the job.
Because I didn't even know how to like lab all this shit when it was gone. Like, how do I lab the link? I don't even know how to do the link shit. So
There's a lot of stuff that kind of happened as a result of the changes that I don't think people are aware of as well.
Yeah.
The
funniest
I
thing is
think
people
Ana
like-
back turn combo doesn't work anymore at the wall as well.
My turn combo? Anna?
The Ana has like the kick string down forward 3-3-3.
Oh, yeah.
At a wall, I've noticed they get like that weird wall thing where they're able to turn around the Tekken 4 thing.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure why that happens. I need to lab it, but I've seen interactions like that a lot more often. There's a theoretical infinite with that same mechanic as well, but only Task can do it right now. So some fun stuff around.
Boss is catching life with these cans. So
It's gonna be tied up right here. Get out of the way! Don't come in any closer. I'm throwing out my low kick. That was great reactions from the Phoenix, because I'm sure the boss didn't want to get that close in the first place. You saw how he pulled back. If he pulled back, that meant he didn't want to be in within attack range, but he was definitely in attack range. Again, this is gonna hit. That's guaranteed right there. Yeah. When she takes 2 steps like that and you get hit with that big whammy move, they can do that for free.
Oh, stylish.
That was awesome. Wait, and wasn't that one of the bounty things? Finish win of a perfect in the last round? Win the last round of a match with a perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's on the bounty board.
Let's go. T-shirt for you.
Bounty's up.
TheLastPheonix. You're gonna be in there. Looking like you know how to play Tekken. Alright, so bounty secured. Good stuff. That was a lot of perfects in this set for real. Win a match using crouching. They say a straight jab, man. Who got the Street Fighter players making their bounty board? Dead giveaway right there. Crouching straight jab. What a noob.
All right.
Oh man.
I think I'm gonna disappear now. I got a game to get ready for. I hope you guys don't curse me.
Make sure you don't lose.
You got it, man. Unless he plays Jack, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it could go either way. I mean, Dante is a really solid player. I did try to find a record of him playing, but it seems that there's so many Dantes on Smash GG that it's actually impossible to find a correct one.
Dante versus K-Wiz. 2 UK guys, right?
Yep. The UK team kill.
Nice. Is it London, or is it like
London, Birmingham.
Birmingham? That's where Joker's from, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Birmingham is the far away city, not close to London. 2 hours.
Like a couple of hours, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's far.
So, it's the Midlands. It's the Midlands. To be fair, like 2 hours isn't too bad. Like, and majority of Europe, it's decent travel distance considering our train networks are usually pretty solid. So like, I'd happily still travel 2 hours. Anything more than that is a bit crazy. But...
I see. Yeah, man. K-Wiz versus Dante. I wonder if there are any bounties that K-Wiz can secure. Power Crush, you can do that. Win combo, start from low parry. Yeah, if he's playing Jack against Jack, then you can definitely get some low parries in. He said he performed a chicken a little earlier off stream, but that does not count. Anyways, if any of these guys land these bounties, you guys, the players are playing to win additional prizing. In this case, it's the Good Ass Tekken t-shirt from Tenno Media, the officially licensed Tekken shirt. Anyone who can secure any of our bounties here, we just got one, where it was win the last round of a match with a perfect. That one has been claimed. Yep, we got some t-shirts up for grabs. Always fun to add some things on the side. Who do you think is gonna win? You think K-Wiz got it?
I think overall, I think K-Wiz is a more consistent player. I think Dante is really solid, and especially when he's like playing a lot and labbing and just keeping on top of his game, I think he has like the potential to be up there. And I think Fighting Game Challenge in 2019, he had a really good result. I think he got like top 16. There was a bunch of Koreans at that event as well. So you know, he's definitely got a potential, but I think overall in recent history, I would say K-Wiz is probably the stronger player. But hey, he could prove me wrong. It's styles matter as well, so that could be a big factor in this matchup as well.
Up on deck, we got Lyonidas playing ever since they opened up the tournament to the entirety of Europe. He's been pretty consistent in the ICFC, and again, with a chance to make it deep in the tournament. We'll be going up against Big Nose. Also, yeah, plenty of action to go. This is week 5 of the fall 2022 season. We got 150, almost 150 players, just under, competing here today. And yeah, pretty solid turnout as always. EU just never gonna drop below that 100 and 150 mark, man. So many players competing, and UFA is coming up in a couple weeks. Are you gonna be there or not?
I mean, I think my traveling plans are kind of limited right now. I can't really travel until next year. My tickets to Amsterdam are all booked and stuff.
That's
But
solid.
yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to be stream monstering in the Twitch chat, unfortunately.
UFA is gonna be nice because not only that tournament going down, featuring I think Arson Nash is going, guys like Super Kuma, Joker the Usual. I think even Cuddlecore announced that she
Yeah,
was gonna be
Cuddle's
playing in
going as
that
well.
tournament.
Yeah.
That's super hype. The last time she played against Arson Nash, she was able to actually take the set off of him. So he's looking for revenge. And then on top of that, the regional finals for the EU West region is going to take place. They narrowed down their top 16 guys in the points, narrowed it down to 8. And those 8 will be competing for one of the 2 spots up for grabs in the global finals. In third place will, of course, as compensation, they will get free travel accommodation to the LCQ in Amsterdam. But those first 2 spots is really what you want. So that's going to be tough. K-Wiss is in, Rukang's in there. Guys like Joka's in there. I can name right now. I know Super Kuma's in there. Who else am I missing?
Daniel Mado Maker as well.
Daniel Motto, that was the group. Yeah, Daniel Motto was in there. I can't remember the other one from this group, but I can't really call it at this point. It's tough.
I remember it's the word Dombili made it, right? That was the wild card that happened, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I know HK was in the group, but he didn't make it out.
So
I couldn't
solid
remember.
players, and I mean, you really want to make it through as well. In those top 2 spots, because that LCQ is gonna be a killer.
Yeah. He's on the jack.
No surprises, you called it.
I'm surprised. K-Wiss was expecting it. Let's see what happens. Getting off to an early start, it's gonna be nice and important. Nice. Running 2. Oh, more running 2. We'd love to see it. Very underused move.
Nice. Big Kanahan getting that seed plant early in as well.
Yeah, that was a strong first round from Dante. And on top of that, K-Wiz wasn't able to really gather much information. Didn't land any hits. Didn't really get to check anything, really. He was just getting his ass beat that round. And it looks like he's kind of getting beat up this round as well. On the back foot once again. Breaks the throw. He's so good at doing just frame skyrocket, though. That could come out at any time. It's one of his strongest abilities. And they're tied up. Jack back to the wall. Not anymore. Oh, man. One more hit. Oh, pressure is on. K-Wiss down big early here.
Yeah, definitely got to do something to get back in the game. It was really unfortunate for him, the skyrocket earlier whiffing as well near a wall. Could have potentially been different.
Yep.
Nice,
Yep.
gets the wall
Yep.
bounce, chunks of
Yep.
damage. Not enough to kill.
Oh, he missed times combo. A little bit strict, but he still manages to finish it. K-Wiss starting to make his comeback, and he's opening up now. He knows that's what he needs to do. Can't just sit back and let Jack fight. He's been losing that battle, and now it's time to put, a little bit of offense on Dante. Dante finds some breathing room, lands on the wall standing 1, and this is an important moment right here to decide the game. K-Wiss, that's a good throw break. He doesn't break his throw, though, and his throw does a little bit more. What?
Oh! That wasn't the blue stuff I was expecting.
It's all good. One more round, man. Just forget about that. Forget about that. Your opponent's about to make this comeback on you. Oh, he gets away with it, though. K-Wiss, not much of a punish there. And he's swinging the 2s and the 2-1s. Makes your opponent have to think fast. That was not a proper punish from K-Wiss, but Dante just kept attacking. And that's why he got hit there. He could have actually blocked that if he decided to pull back on the whiff jab, the sidestep jab. Wall. Will he use the wall to combo or go downstairs? Combo is probably best. There it is. And game 1 to Dante with the jack. He pulls it together at the end. The game was falling apart. K-Wiss got unlucky there last round. Looked like he definitely had it momentum-wise.
I was kind of surprised about the usage of the bicycle kick at the wall as well to take him away from the wall. I wasn't sure if that was an intended usage or if what K-Wiss was trying to go over for. Like even if he didn't go for a wall break, if he just went for damage, then surely keeping the wall positioning would have been a little bit of a better option for him. But I don't know, maybe he had a different kind of plan and it just didn't work out. But it is what it is. Definitely Dante looking very strong, especially the first 2 rounds, looking very dominant before it evened out.
First two rounds was kind of like K-Wiz felt that he was definitely the better player by a long shot, and it probably was just gonna sit on defense and play proper and just beat his opponent, outplay his opponent. But that was not happening for the first two rounds, and he switched it up. He started being the one that fought a little bit more desperately, going for the first attack more often. It was working out, but by the end, it was just too little, too late. His opponent already got 2 rounds, and he only needed 1. 3 chances to win 1 round. No matter how much better my opponent is than me, I definitely like my chances in that situation. But the game 2 is going to be important. I think he now knows what the game plan should be. It shouldn't be just to sit back and wait. It should be just to maybe like throw out jabs, throw out 1 jab, keep Jack locked down, and then go in and start doing stuff. Who knows? But he needs to just find a way to not let Jack go in free, which shouldn't be difficult. And then just do what you do on offense, man. Clean up the little mistakes as you go along. But the game plan is what matters the most. Like, that's what ended up helping to make the comeback. That's what put him in the deep hole in the first place. The game plan has to be right.
For sure, and he's going to his favorite stage. Oh, no, yeah, that's gonna sting.
Yeah, that's gonna sting. And it's gonna, definitely do some mental damage. Back to the wall. Can he make something of it? They're leaving the wall. Jack's got it now. This is a strong position right here. Oh, K-Wiz is freezing up. He missed a punish. Uncharacteristic.
Give them the 1 at the end as well. I love when people do moves like that. Just send the message right at the end of the round.
K-Wiz must win this round. Nice punish. Now he's starting up. This is where he succeeds in the matchup against Dante. Time to go in. Still a good spot for
that's right.
Yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about anything. And it didn't seem like he was worried. He ties it up. Still not out of danger yet. I would say this is more of a must-win for K-Wiz. Dante playing pretty clean right now. Not really going for too much. Not really trying to overextend. Yeah, just simple stuff, basic stuff. If his defense is on point, he'll have a chance. Nice throws, dude. Nice throw attempts. They will wear down the opponent. K-Wiz. No, that's -10, I think.
You have it as well.
This is so tense. K-Wiz might get this round here, but gotta be careful. Can't get launched by Jack here. Now you can't get raise drived. Oh my god. The 1, dude. It's match point Dante in the most heartbreaking way possible. Last round did not start off well.
Everything going Dante's way here as well. Getting the wall combo. Got the wall positioning here as well on K-Wiz.
Last chance for K-Wiz? Nope, no chance for K-Wiz. That's a perfect. Damn, back-to-back secured the bounties, but bounties are secured, so he can't get it that time. I was kind of shocked at that one, but
I'm definitely not an outcome we expected, but like I said earlier, like Dante on a good day is a really solid player, and he's not
nice.
a force to be underestimated.
I like that from Dante. That was great, Jack. It happens sometimes. It is what it is. But K-Wiz will have a chance in the losers bracket. Dante already with I would say it was a deep run in the tournament. So good stuff to him. A couple more wins, I think, and that puts him in top 8 winners. I don't think I've seen him in that spot before, so hopefully he's motivated to get there. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be fighting against a Polish player, Lakomy. So we'll see how that goes for him. I mean, if he wins, that's DritonRama waiting in the winners' final of that pool. So plenty of tough games ahead of him still.
Interesting stuff, guys. Up next, Lyonidas versus Big Nose. But in the meantime, before we get that match loaded up, guys, another push for the Matcherino. The prize pool has surpassed $60, $61.50 to be exact. Remember that you guys can donate 25 cents for free donation to the prize pool from you guys watching. If you click our Matcherino page, type in ! bracket. There's going to be a Matcherino link under the bracket link, or ! Matcherino if you wish. And you can donate the 25 cents for free by claiming the code. We'd appreciate it very much if you guys could do that. We have a little over 50, I think that says, codes remaining. A little over 50 codes remaining. Let's go ahead and get this knocked out. so that we can have more codes for next week. It's a big part of our prize pool from week to week. So need a little help in the chat. Got hundreds of people in the chat, so should be light work for you guys. Again, we appreciate everybody who has submitted a donation in so far. I see it coming in now. Justin, thank you everybody. Jato, Ridley, Part Ways, Instant Noodle, everybody watching as well. Thank you very much. Hopefully you guys are following the channel. If you are not following already, ICFC, you know, it's takes place every week, same place, same time for over a year now. So yeah, this is the week 5 of our fall season. We got some big prizes up for grabs. Recently announced the players this season are playing for a Steam Deck, the Match Arena prize pool, which is gonna be about $1,000. They're playing for the ICFC T-shirt bundle and Tekken T-shirt bundle, and also the Tofino art paintings. This is a tradition. We've been giving them out every season for our champions, the Tekken stages. Ru Kang's father is a very talented, legendary painter, so they're going to be receiving a custom piece, a one-of-one from the man himself, and that's worth winning the ICC alone. But if that wasn't enough, you do get the Steam Deck, so you can play Tekken on the go along with your other Steam favorites. Thanks for hooking it up. Whoever managed to get that done. Yeah, solid prizing for this season on the ICFC. Solid prizing every season on the ICFC. But it's actually the first time we've given away a Steam Deck, though. We've given away computers, PS5s, arcade cabinets, all that stuff, man. Headphones, you name it. But first time with the Steam Deck. I heard you had to get in line.
Variety.
Like one of those. Yeah, you have to wait in line, but you skip the line if you win ICFC, though.
Yeah, and I mean, it's the Steam Deck's a great tool, both in regards to just playing on the go, but also I've seen people using it for playing while traveling, be it for tournaments or even using it at locals. I've seen people running brute converters into it, or even connecting it to like a separate monitor. So who knows? Maybe in the future we'll see it more often in locals, especially with the recent success of a major run on PC, which is Defend the North, I believe, if I'm getting the name correctly. I know Art was doing bits of that, and Speargen came out on top as well. So that was really cool to see, platform-wise. And we're gonna get another Eddy on stream as well. Eddy versus Heihachi. So 2 Eddies on stream in one night. That's definitely not something we see very often. But Lyonidas has been doing bits recently. Doing really good in the mix-up, I believe.
Took out Super Kuma. Not the mix-up, but was it a mix-up? No, it was the other tournament. No, it was the mix-up. That's what it was called. I'll keep mixing those two up.
I was about to say, I was like, is my brain just dying right now? Oh, that was a interesting option going underneath, and slippery kicks getting through as well.
Too many tournaments. Oh. First round of Lyonidas. I like this Eddy preset. Very nice.
It's very funky. Good saturation of colors, got that drip going. It's great.
Yeah, Los Angeles Lakers fan. This is your go-to right here. Nice. Strong answer from Big Nose. After suffering first round loss. Coming back, looking like he might take number 2. Gotta be careful. Nice 2 electrics, the hard combo. He don't care. Let's go.
Nice, good option. Oh, beautiful. Okay, from just waiting for Lyonidas to attempt to get up, and that forward 2 catching him in the act.
Yeah. Pretty solid stuff right now from Big Nose. Whenever he gets Eddy's back to the wall, it just starts to fall apart for Lyonidas. Eddy really can't sidewalk that well off the wall, so he's gonna have to rely on that one move with the built-in sidestepping, but a lot of times that's not gonna be enough. Okay, Heihachi by the wall once again. Oh, nice fake out. Lyonidas still backing up, trying to figure out the plan. Nice, he's cut into the lead a little bit. About even now, just about. Big counter. There should be a wall combo.
Yeah. Yeah, just about alive. There we go, nice option. Bringing that to a final round.
Okay. Oh man, that move was pretty good.
Getting the counter hit on the electric as well. And damage stacking up for Lyonidas here. Gotta get away from the wall evolve.
No, that's not gonna work. Slippery kicks, but he did not get punished, so he got away with a big one there. And he might go on to take the game because of it. Oh, I spoke too soon. Did I curse him? Did I curse him? There's an off-the-wall combo. Wow. That was sick stuff from Big Nose to do 3 sweeps into the all-in. That low was actually going. I mean, if Lyonidas blocked that, that was game for Lyonidas. But sometimes you got to have the guts to go for stuff like that. Do or die, man. Big Nose takes game 1.
I wasn't sure about the Heihachi rage drive, if it, like, I don't know if Lyonidas tried to get up from relax or something, which is why it connected, because I imagine they would have whiffed, so it was a bit of a weird situation, but Big Nose still making the most of that, even if it was a little bit hectic.
He adapted to his combos really well too, but it was such a close game, I think. And a lot of the first half of that match was kind of Lyonidas just turtling, kind of figuring out the game plan, checking out his opponent. And in game 2, he might turn up the pressure a little bit. That's kind of what I expect. Especially being down, you can't just continue to start turtling and everything like that. It looks like Big Nose, based off like those last 30 seconds alone, you could tell that he's not afraid to be the one to take that first step, to be the first one to attack, and try to get some damage done on his opponent. And that's a lot of pressure to face when you're losing already. So I should try to turn up in game 2.
Yeah, for sure. And I think as well, I mean, like Lyonidas has been grinding for a while. Like I still remember him entering some of Eastland Fighters online tournaments back when we were running those in season 1 and 2, I think. So you know he's been leveling up for a long time and constantly grinding the game out and definitely reaching the peaks of his performance now. But it's also difficult, right? Like when you start reaching that peak, you also gotta make sure your mental keeps up. It's hard staying consistent in a game like this and overall staying competitive. So it's a tall order to keep on top of it.
Yep. Speaking of mental fortitude, you need a lot of that to play against Eddy on an infinite stage. You know, Eddy, a lot of them just kind of are known to play defensively. They drag things out. Eddy's backdash is so good, so it's hard to get close to him. It's hard to get into that range. So on a stage like this, yeah, this could just happen a lot. Eddy's just sitting back, trying to find that opening. Oh, there's an opening.
No, enough to kill just yet. Oh, missing the omen, doesn't need it though. Still gets the knockdown and the guarantee follow up.
That was nice. Okay. That move's been a pretty good addition to Eddy's move list, the back 2-3. Now people just can't duck knowing that the high will come out anymore. That messes a lot of people up that were used to doing that. Oh, there it is. There's the high one. Gets a knockdown off of that hit. Floated.
Try to.
Oh, that's just for show a lot of times. It doesn't really give you a real advantage. Oh, that was a counter hit, but did not get confirmed. Still, Eddy's got a small lead, and Heihachi is already. Oh, he's not in range yet. Oh my God, setup. Down
What a
one.
good option though. In that situation, when you had just enough to kill, that's actually a pretty big brain play, I guess, to use there.
It was up to Lyonidas to recognize that that was kind of what he needs to do, is lay there.
Yeah, really good to do something here to get back in the game. Big Nose with a massive lead overall in rounds, and got that game on the board already as well.
What? That was crazy. The high blockable, I think. Last chance for Lyonidas. Land the slow unblockable is also part of our bounty. I don't know if that's been landed or claimed yet, but Big Nose would have claimed that, because that counts.
Yeah, I think that was still. I think that was on the board. I don't think anybody claimed it today, so I guess that will be a bounty for him. And see, Lyonidas playing a lot more passively now as well. Definitely using all that space available on this stage. The Eddy backdash going burr.
Big Nose thought the low was coming out, and he's gonna pay for it with the entire round, the whole round. All right, Lyonidas grinding it out, man. That's crazy. He was down pretty big in this game as well. Maybe he figured out that playing defensively, sitting back is actually the play to make.
The mental fortitude really kicking in, right? Like he's feeling himself. But let's see if Big Nose can bring him back, because we've seen him do some robbery material.
This was his stage pick, you know, so no surprise he's doing a little bit better. But oh man, the Heihachi comeback is real. The combo damage is too much. And that's gonna do it. Big Nose putting Lyonidas in the losers and moving on into the winners final of his pool. Big Nose taking advantage of the big opportunity. A lot of players, known top players out this week. Super Kuma not playing, Joker not playing. Those are the big two in Europe right now, along with a few others. So that opens up a few spots, a few opportunities for players to advance further in the bracket. And Big Nose coming in really clutch there with a big one over Lyonidas. And again, I think that puts him into the winners final of his pool. Wow.
Yeah, he's gonna be going against Tetsu, so I believe for both Germans, so that would be an interesting matchup.
Mm-hmm. And we got GiordiAlba is going to be playing in our next match. We're going up against Rubicante. And I don't know anything about either of these players. What about you?
I don't think I've ever... I feel like Rubicante sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I can't recall from where. I mean, we've both played plenty of tournaments before, and both have some good results under the belt. So it'll be very interesting to see who comes out on top. And you know, it's always good to see players that like I haven't been super familiar with, especially in tournaments like this. Now that it's open to East Europe as well. It's always good seeing those players and seeing new faces on stream and new names putting themselves out there. So I'm a fan.
This is also the match to get into the winners finals of their pool. So like you said, two fresh faces this far deep into the tournament. You'd expect like more like the usual guys, like the K-Wishes or whatever. But yeah, people are falling left and right. Not to mention the usual upsets will allow for something like this to happen. Ooh, Ninja Fight. Kunimitsu versus Master Raven. They're both TGO, so two very strong players I'm expecting here coming up that we don't know much about, which is always a treat.
Yeah, but
Never
Ninja
know what you're
matchup
gonna
as
get.
well, so could be interesting. Master Raven's not a character we see super often. Obviously, when we do see Master Ravens, usually a specialist, so you see all kinds of setups, you see all kinds of shenanigans and knowledge coming out. So I'm hoping for the same here.
Going to the Cave of Enlightenment, pretty large stage. I don't know what to expect. Waiting. Pretty big match in the tournament right here. Over 150 signed up. This is about top this is about top 32 right here.
Round one.
When it goes into the top 16. Yeah.
Even the Tekken prowess is roughly the same for both of them. It's gonna be a lot of damage on the board. Oh, drops the combo. I was gonna say it's gonna be a lot of damage on the board.
Yeah, it was a small drop at the end, luckily.
From both sides right now. Nice power crush. How's an option?
Round two. Fight.
Nice, good snake dash. Gets the launch in as well. Easy wall here. Chunks of damage. Just keeping him locked down at the wall.
Strings.
Again, trying the same thing. Try to go for the deja vu.
Jordy going for the 3 straight. Using that down
that's all
for
they're
one
doing.
Raven alive.
Yeah, you gotta be really aware of that move as well. It's kind of up
Oh
for
my
step as
God.
well, and oh, Jesus.
That was pretty awesome.
So you know how I mentioned the setups? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Stuff like that. You really gotta be super aware of what options Raven has, and especially if it's kind of like typically like online options. You know, ending certain combos with like a considerable distance between you, but then going straight for the slide, and then that slide sometimes isn't even launch because of the distance it hits from, and it ends up being like -11 or something. And then yeah, just dealing with back turn on wake up. You know, you have the mids, you have the lows, you have the throw mix up in there as well. So yeah, crazy stuff, and good momentum. Just keeping the foot on the throttle the entire time there.
Yeah, that was a massacre. Damn. Just taking a look at the bracket, and our friend Kwis has fallen in the losers, unfortunately. Probably had to step away for a moment, but he'll be rejoining us pretty soon. Not the best day for our boy. That sucks. It's one of those
To be
things.
fair, it seems like a rough week for a lot of people. I see Sephi in losers already as well.
Oh, really?
He was
Who'd
round
he lose
6,
to?
yeah. He lost to Lord Gaga. Banana's out as well.
Crazy.
Jod's in losers. Oracle 99's in losers. Madara's in losers as well. Mr. Croft. Dante's already went into losers as well.
Oh, damn.
After losing to Lakomy. So yeah, this is Bode's in losers as well. So this is, you know, this has been a tough one on a lot of people. It seems like a lot of other people coming out and doing the fighting. Oh, alright, this is a card switch. If you're gonna tell me if there's gonna be a card to switch, that's not the one I would have went to straight away.
From
Hey,
Kunimitsu to Chloe.
it's yeah. I could imagine it the other way around, but it's not often that you see people voluntarily switch to Chloe.
I gave her a couple buffs.
Yeah, that's true. And hey, we could we see people like Kaiser just going absolutely crazy, and you know, doing his lap time to know when he can pull out the crazy shenanigans. But it works for him, and he makes the most of it, and he's really aware of what he's doing. So let's see if we get the same kind of treatment here.
There's a lot of pressure on Rubicante to do well immediately, because already lost 3 straight rounds badly. Coming off the character switch, that's a lot of pressure. Oh, and tackle. Hey, back to
wow.
yet. Nice, you can get that. Very strong combo. Oh no. Lucky Rubicante got a break. Oh, what's happening?
That parry kind of put him in the mix-up by itself. So
Yeah.
a little bit unfortunate, but really good of Rubicante to make the most of it. Oh, no launch! Crash trying to seize the most of the... Huh. I forgot the parry. Yeah, that's a really good option of dealing with that. I mean, the parry comes out really fast as well. Or getting the most of that back as well. I'm seeing all kinds of options coming out here and interactions I've never seen before. So this is quite something.
This pick's going real nice. It's kind of flustering Geordi a little bit. Like, he keeps making mistakes. Oh, and he steals it right back.
Yeah, I was looking a little bit difficult on Geordi's side, but definitely still keeping it alive.
Now the pressure's back on Rubicante. Had a chance to get a great lead.
Shy of Rage as well. Chloe Rage is a scary concept.
Wow, stayed on the ground for a long time, and no, that's too late. Nice punish recognition.
Yeah, certain characters don't get too much off of it unless you you delay your punish a little bit. I know one strat people often use is jump back into instant while standing launch is a good way of timing it for a lot of people. So something for the stream
Jump
to learn
back.
if you don't already. Yeah, generally. I've seen people use it.
That was a nice bait on the spring kick with the manual back turn. You can tell that they know what they're doing. Alright.
Counter has a look at the damage already stacking out.
Doesn't matter. Chloe in rage though, yeah. Can deal it pretty fast. Hey! One more hit! One more hit! And the rage drive's gone. Don't. Oh, he could have low kick back. And there's the low kick. Not, you know, didn't come too late, just in time. Rubicante staying alive. Oh, this is gonna be half life. To the wall too. Ooh!
More than half-life. Oh no!
That
Jeez.
escalated quickly. Oh man. I mean, that's the number one thing that you cannot get hit with when you're playing against Lucky Chloe. That back turn 70, like the Cali roll kick, like it's if you want to know how to do well against Chloe, you just like lab that up. Like, you know, you lab up how to deal with it if she pulls back. Every character has a way to, you know, punish her for doing it and not doing it. The same, you know what I mean? So it's something you gotta figure out how to do with your character. It usually involves sidestep right and then dashing forward and doing something.
Some characters option selects. There's some of the other strings as well. She has like
Yeah.
the back turn elbow. I know Claudio can option select both, like her doing it and her not doing it with just back one. There's other cards that have other options as well. It's also honestly worth like a thing I used to do a lot, which I haven't done for a while, but with those like evasive stances and such, I would go through my character like move list and just be like, okay, this hits, this hits, this hits, this let's say hits off axes. So I did that with Xiaoyu, like, oh, this hits in AOP, this hits in dark AOP. What are my options? How consistent is it? Well, I can rely on different ranges to still connect. So it's a good way because that way you can simplify your decision making in game as well. If you're already aware of what tools you should be using for those kind of situations, it can definitely help your decision making process. And that way you're also not flustered when you throw something out and it whiffs because you've already labbed that before. You know not to throw that out.
That's crazy. Jordy had it. Lost the round. And then blew the final round. Man, the final round was messed up. That was
That's
like a
always
10
gonna
second
sting,
round.
right? Yeah.
10
And
second
it's,
round.
when you lose in effectively 2 combos, that's always gonna hurt. But let's see if we're gonna get some composure back and if Jordy can bring back because this Lucky Chloe is actually working out a lot better than I expected, honestly.
Go. Let's see. Abandoned Temple is the stage pick. Let's see what
Just,
happens.
Getting ready to get in the game. The S plus combo damage really feeling justified now on Rubicante's part.
Oh, yeah, if you play some Chloe, the combo damage is not going to be a problem. We haven't seen any of the
Yeah.
running pressure, running low, running 3 for the mid. Haven't seen any of that, so that could be something that we see coming up soon.
Yeah,
here.
for sure. Yeah, running free is a really good move as well. Because it's a knockdown, it loops back into itself effectively, so it's kind of an awful situation to wake up into.
Commencing mission.
Let's see, are we gonna see a comeback here, or is the Chloe just gonna rise to the top here? It's going ready for a sweep straight away.
Oh,
Nah.
tried to duck that. Interesting.
Big counter hit. It's already a chunk of damage as well.
Mm-hmm. Sidewall prevents the
Sidewall.
full combo. The full combo would have killed too. Oh, nice evasion. You gotta be careful of the spot still. Oh man, that was Rubicante's fault for not getting up off the ground. Right there, you gotta get up. With your life on the line, a lot of times, you can't let your opponent get free hit.
Yeah, for sure. It's sometimes, you know, maybe not an option that they were expecting, so definitely a good of Geordie to use it.
Oh, hop kick right back. Nice. Oh man.
Oh.
Seems like Jordy doesn't really know pretty much the matchup that well. Looks like to me like getting him all these Cali rolls, these jab strings and stuff. Kind of is a
Yeah,
sign.
the running frees are coming out as well as you mentioned earlier, so definitely doing some work.
Yeah, it's anyone's game right now. They're tied up in the last game. Nice throw break. What happens after? Oh, that looks like that's guaranteed either way. Combo. Oh, nice. Trying to keep the pressure up. That one was a mistake, though. He whiffed it. Did not know the spacing. And I was about to call a link shot. Lucky Chloe has an opening. Small opening. And, okay. Now the damage boost is gone. That's huge for someone like Chloe.
There we go, good way of dealing with that, and just like that, Geordie, 1 round away from taking it.
Oh man, it's never easy. Never easy. Look at Chloe already with the quick 40. That's a punish, but no punish. Okay, double low. Raven is in a crappy position. Well, now she has rage. That helps a little bit. What's Geordie looking for? That he's gonna use it early to pretty much get even in life. No wall, just shy. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh man.
I wonder what Geordie pressed. Because I saw
That-
button press, but I'm not sure what it was.
Up 3 Hopcake has bailed Ruby out of 2 rounds now. 2 big rounds in the last game. Oh man, still anyone's game. I mean, both of them seem like they're not too comfortable at this point in the match. They don't really know. But that's something that Geordie's very comfortable with. Blocking the first hit of Cali roll, getting that down back 2-1. He's in a strong position here. What can Chloe do? She's got the wall and rage. Oh, no rage drive for you. Tried to hop kick again. Last ditch effort. Last stand here. No go.
Keeping it simple. I mean, good attempt, but Geordie coming out on top at the end there and looking a lot more solid. I think there's a lot of missed opportunities for Rubicante, as the Raven string, is it 4-1 or down 4-1? I don't remember which one it is. It's like a low high. Definitely got to make the most of it. You know, if you know it's coming, you got to duck it and at least get a little bit of a punish and interrupt that pressure. Because if it's just getting that string straight every time, they're getting too much reward for it. You really got to punish them for it. But Raven is it's a scary character to deal with. I was doing a little bit of labbing a few months back, and even just trying to step Raven correctly feels very dangerous. You really got to be aware of what you want to avoid and how you want to avoid it. But hey, good stuff for Geordie to come out on top.
It was a great match. Hope you guys enjoyed the match, guys. If you're enjoying the tournament, please consider donating to the prize pool. You can donate to the prize pool for free. Hit the Match Arena link under our bracket link right there in the chat. Come here and claim the code on the right-hand side, the blue button. You guys can donate 25 cents for free. Thanks to everybody who's used up our promo codes, and we are under 40 codes remaining. Let's try and get that done before the tournament ends if we can. You guys watching, this is the time to do it before our next match loads up. I think we've only got about 2 more left before top 8, so it'd be really nice if we could use up all the codes before top 8, guys. Just hook us up one time. We got over 700 people watching the tournament here today. Hope you guys are enjoying week 5 of the fall season. It's ICFC European Tekken action. We got the NA guys set to play a little later today in about 5 hours on Level Up Your Game, aka Rip's channel. The bounty board, don't forget, is still live. So if you're listening and you're watching, and you're also playing in the tournament, and you're going to be playing on stream, you can go for some of these bounties. So for each player that claims any of these bounties on stream, they're going to be winning themselves a Tekken, officially licensed, good-ass Tekken t-shirt made by the same people who put on the tournament, the 10-0 media crew. We've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bounties left. They're all are very doable. Flying cross chop, 1 second left on the timer. That's easy to manipulate if you're whooping your opponent's ass. Last hits, power crush, a couple things. Win a Mishima match. I mean, yeah, it's definitely doable. So, yeah, a couple side prizes up for grabs for the players here today. We got 2 more matches left, like I said before, the top 8. I think the next 2 are going to be top 8 qualifiers, or not. Yeah, I think so.
I was just looking at that win a match between Mishima's objective. Why is Lee not in there? I know he's adopted, but technically,
Dude,
technically he's a Mishima.
Kazumi is not even allowed, so they really want a specific.
Kazumi is on there, and Lars.
Oh, she is.
Lars
Okay,
is
I was thinking about a
Lars
different.
is half. So
I was thinking about they had something like that on Twitch Rivals the other day, and
that looked like a crazy rule set. Overall.
You can only use those 3 main ones: Kazuya, Double Jin, Heihachi. That was cool.
To be fair, does anybody use Kazumi anymore outside of Ulsan? I
Right.
actually can't think of another Kazumi player right now. We went from a scene where Kazumi was actually pretty widely used, especially S1, S2, and then kind of don't really see it anymore, which is kind of sad.
It's all
What it
good.
is,
I
unfortunately.
feel like it'll just come full circle one day if they're gonna continue to patch the game. All the Kazumi guys who drifted off and started playing with Zafina or whoever, they're gonna come back and play Kazumi maybe. I don't know. One day they'll find Kazumi again. Osan's still playing Kazumi and still doing fine. So I feel like Osan was one of the main guys. Arson was one of the main guys. I can't really think of anyone else that was rocking Kazumi in the tourneys. Take had a Kazumi. Here.
Kokoma used to play Kazumi a fair bit as well.
Oh yeah. He's played every single character though, from game to game.
Yeah, he's went across a lot. I'm trying to think who else. Asum used to play Kazumi a fair bit in Europe. I can't think of that many more Kazumis. But I mean, hey, she got nerfed from 7 to arcade, she got nerfed S1 to S2, and then in S2, and I think she got nerfed in S3 as well. So she's just been having it rough since the start. For good reason, but is what it is. Anyway, Infinite, Oracle versus TheLastPheonix. We saw TheLastPheonix on stream earlier, and Oracle's no stranger to high placements either, especially on the Ana.
Mm-hmm. This is gonna be a big test for TheLastPheonix. TheLastPheonix kind of handled his opponent the last time we saw him pretty well, though.
We're 25 seconds, almost 30 seconds. Don't think I've seen a single move thrown out.
Oh, what's going on here?
All right, I'm assuming we're resetting. For a second, I was trying to figure out what was happening, because that was impressive patience from both. I thought I was watching a Sam Show match for a second, but definitely we're gonna work out what's going on there and get back to you guys. But I'm excited to see the Ana.
Somebody picked the stage or did something wrong or something. Yeah, I'm excited to see Ana too. Ana, especially Oracle's Ana. Kind of pretty much one of the top Anas in Europe alongside Fran. Last Oracle is kind of like a new player though. Haven't really seen this player too much in the ICFC. This time we're seeing him in the winners finals of the pool. And these pools are always super deep. You know, that must mean that upsets definitely took place. I'm looking also, I don't know if you called it out, but Tetsu took out Big Nose in the winners finals of pool number 3. That's gone down already. So Tetsu, the first one to make it in the winners top 8. I see someone. Napalm took out Kaizoku. And now they're playing GiordiAlba in the winners finals of pool 4. And then up next after this match is the other one, the last winners finals taking place. It's Lakomy and DritonRama. After okay, we're receiving word
losers as well. So this is a lot of high level players still in the bracket.
Friends and losers. Okay, we actually just received word that we're moving on to the next match. Lakomy versus DritonRama, the other winners finals of the other pool, the last pool. We're gonna have these guys settle their match off stream while we move on. So in the meantime, just stand by while we get that loaded. Don't forget about our Matcherino. You can definitely continue to donate to that. That's what the players are playing for today. But yeah. K-Wiz out the tournament. Cephid Black out the tournament. It's been a rough one today. Hard to call. Because at times like this, the tournament is really up for grabs. There's no Super Kuma. There's no Joka. I don't think there was like a Fergus or like a Gosane or anything like that. A lot of people out of the tournament today, taking the week off, and ICFC points are on the line here. The goal is, of course, to qualify into the top 8 by the end of the season, so that you can have a chance to win the grand prizes. That Steam Deck,
The paintings to the t-shirts. It's a whole pool of prizes, so plenty of things on the line. But it's gonna be cool to see a slightly different top 8 today. I mean, I'm excited to see my countrymen potentially make it into top 8. Fingers crossed. Hopefully, I did not just curse him, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes for him. Just looking for the brackets as well. Yeah, there's a lot of people still like. I still see J Frame alive as well. That would be cool. It would be cool to see him make top 8 as well if he can run through KaizokuLars and either Geordi or Napalm. So really cool to see the variety.
I'm excited to see some law. I want to see some people bounce off the wall, see if that's really usable or not. I want to see kind of everybody's wall crush potential. Now we've had a few, maybe not a few, but like a couple months to mess around with the new mechanic. It's always cool to see what you can create off of that, so that maybe I can get some ideas or someone else can get some ideas, and everybody's just bouncing ideas and strats off each other. But we haven't really seen, I feel like, anything too crazy just yet, off of that new mechanic, the wall crush.
Some of them are a little bit weird, right? Like Anna's one comes from CJM 444, yeah, and it's the move isn't bad. It's just the range and it's really deceptive. Like it has really short range. So I found when I was trying to use it a bit more, I had it whiff in very weird circumstances, especially near a wall. So kind of defeats the point of using it as that. But for my main, Claudio is just benefiting a lot from it. Especially like obviously at the wall you get a massive reward from it, and even in neutral running 2 now leaves you a lot closer on block, which is it's great for him, especially on an infinite stage. You no longer have to dash up to it to enforce your sidestep mix up, so it's a good option to have.
No walls the first match though, so we won't see any of the new wall crushes just yet. Law starting off. Little combo. He's got the 14 frame Punisher, 3+4. It's got great range too, so really that move stands out as one of the better moves in Law's toolkit. Oh, keeping the pressure up close though. 4-4-3 like 5 times in a row. Nice. Zafina pressure up close. This one time he gets caught though. That's the game you play. The danger that you're risking when you're just swinging up close like that. One hit, one counter hit, and it's all over. When you got less than 40%. Here's a combo. Oh, he pulled back on the combo. Did not pay off. It actually backfired. But you can kind of already see the game plan from Lakomy early on. He's just rushing at DritonRama full force, dude. No pulling back whatsoever. I guess he feels like that's the best way.
Making the most of it for first to 2, right? Like trying to overwhelm the opponent, keep that pressure up, don't let him think.
Nice. I mean, Law just kicking back, sitting back on the 1+2, the hammer. That's the move that won him the first round, and just an overall good move to kind of condition the opponent and to also learn information from them.
That's breaking most generic pros.
Yeah, the rush down is in full effect still, I think, from Zafina. There's a throw break, and immediately we see some offense. Knocked down.
Good awareness from Lakomy to just turn around in Mantis.
Okay. Did not drop that combo. So he's looking sharp so far. Okay, jab, float.
More damage to just wait for the second flip kick to land.
Oh man, yeah.
Hey, oh, okay, down 4-2 out of downtown. Okay, that gets moving as well. Oh, Driton trying to parry, so unfortunate. Gets a big dragon hammer, Verbo. Nice, getting the flow. The Zafina hop kick is a risky option. It's like I-17, the tracking isn't great, the range is kind of weird, so we're gonna be very careful using that move. It's a good option in certain circumstances, but just gotta be super aware of it.
Okay, starting off with some small hits, small combo from Lakomy. Taking about 30% off. Oh, half-life gone now. This is a really good position. Driton needs to work really hard here, and he does not have rage, so if he gets launched, he's gonna die without even getting to take advantage of rage. They recently increase or reduces the I don't know how you look at it. They made it faster. His low, his rage drive.
It's only from the accessible, right? Like the normal out of stance one is still the same speed. It's still I-26, I think. But I haven't actually seen anybody, like, I've been looking forward to seeing if people are going to use it more, especially Asuka saying a few times, but I don't think I've seen him use it in offline tournaments that he's recently went to, and I don't think he's used it in the regional either, like the regional finals either. So, yeah, I don't know. It's theoretically usable. I've seen people talk about it, but I just haven't seen anybody really use it.
Even just going manually into the stance and doing it will make it super fast. You can do it fast enough out of the stance. That's the thing. People got to get to that point where they're doing it like that. And also, you know, using the options from that stance to mix things up. It could get interesting in tournaments. People might just have tricks up their sleeve that they might feel like is appropriate at a very specific time that we just haven't seen yet. But I think we will see some good moments coming out of tournaments with that new speed boost. For sure.
Yeah, and I see people in the chat saying that Lakomy's previous main was actually Law, so it's definitely showing some experience. And you know, Zafina into Law feels like a definitely a matchup Zafina could enjoy, especially given the superior movement. You know, being able to get away from that poke range where Law excels at is definitely something you want to be doing as much as possible. And I feel like Lakomy was actually doing a really good job of dealing with that range.
Yeah, pretty interesting switch of characters. Law to Zafina, and the knowledge showed. Driton didn't really have too many tricks. There was a couple of opportunities where Lakomy didn't duck Law high here and there, but I guess it was just too much going on. And this is gonna be a lot more going on though, because this stage is the smallest stage of the game.
Getting the flip over, nice. Getting the wall stunning 1-2. Some of the wall, chunks of damage already, keeping the Oki potential.
Oh man, Zafina's looking great. It's a back turn, full damage. No, he missed it. You can't miss it when you're losing.
And again, that parry. He keeps trying to go for it, and it could be costing him a lot more than it's actually worth now.
Wow. Well, what's going on?
Perfect.
No.
Round 3. Fight.
Our guys holding forward?
Yeah, gonna work that one out. In the meantime, Anakin, out of curiosity, because I see somebody asking a question in the chat. Have you ever had Polish cuisine?
No, not anything authentic.
I was gonna say, because if you ever get a chance, I know there's some, I know due to like Polish migration prior to like during the war and stuff, there's some really good food places in America. If you ever get a chance to try Polish dumplings, pierogi, go for it. absolutely amazing stuff. Very simple, but very effective. Great dish.
Yeah, maybe I'll jump out to a tournament out there in Poland. You guys got the what is it, the fighting games challenge or something like that?
Fighting games challenge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when you're going, I'm gonna have to come down and act like a translator.
Yeah, I need one. I'm always down to eat all the new foods, man. I'm comfortable trying anything pretty much. That sounds real good though. It sounds like it's right up my alley. But yeah, we having looks like they said it was connection issues during that match. Same thing with the first match as well. Not sure what it is, but we will get that sorted out for you guys here shortly. We are approaching the top 8 portion of our tournament, and we've already gotten 2 of the 4 players in the winner's side of top 8. But before I guess we play any more matches, so I guess everybody's just waiting to see if the connections settle out, if everything's good. That's what I'm hearing right now. Is that yeah. Those guys stopped playing, and those guys from the last match also stopped playing because they weren't comfortable with the connection. That's random.
It's
Something
it
new every
happens
day.
sometimes, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But since we have some downtime, we could be looking at this match arena over here. We still got 29 codes remaining, so guys, do make the most of the downtime and redeem those remaining codes. You know, it all goes to the players. It's a nice way of supporting them and making sure they get something nice on a weekly basis for all the effort they put in and all the training it takes to get to the top.
Yes, fill up that matcherino. We got 29, 28. We can knock out 25, 28 codes over the next few minutes while we get everything sorted out. Appreciate everybody donating so far, getting these 25 cents in. Every little bit counts. You see Tekken Tetsu, Training Wolf, Nebo. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Hey, we're already down to 25. Solid stuff. Once again, top 4 of today's tournament is getting paid. It's week 5 of the fall 2022 season. K-West also had some issues with his audio, so I don't think he's been making a return to the stream today, which sucks. Because I wanted to talk about the matches, I guess, and chill out for a little bit during the downtime. But yep,
It is what it is. Connections problems and audio problems, unfortunately, in the end of the game. You know, technical difficulties happen all the time, so we apologize for those. But it is what it is. We move and make the most of it, right?
so I think they are just gonna play the matches off stream, and we'll just advance in the tournament so that we don't hold up anyone who's waiting in the brackets or anything like that. Don't forget, we also still got losers bracket action going down as well. The tournament is narrowing down, so in the meantime, we'll just put on the highlights that we usually do once we reach our top 8, and show you guys what happened earlier today in the ICFC Asia region.
Fellow commentator Sanderding has been carrying the European torch to the other continents.
So there's gonna be huge for him if he's gonna get a launch or anything going, but Macroy is so close to closing it out.
Jeez! Catching on wake ups all nicely done. Negan, no character we see super often either.
Luckily for Masa stayed in it just a little bit. Now, ow, it's a low parry.
See who's entered this week. We got Al and Masa, 2 regulars.
You wanna end this quick? Throw her out of the ring.
I think Al might have won in ICFC. Same thing with Masa as well. Can't remember. But they both actually are like super regular tournament online players.
Good to see the Shaheen as well from AK. I mean, it's a character I love seeing. Even though it's a character that maybe since season 2 hasn't gotten too many changes, it's still very solid. Just maybe requires a little bit more work than some other characters. Still got some really good tools for.
Nice guy on review from Masa. Oh man, he mistimed a lot.
Good awareness from AK though to make the most of that. The Noctis as well. We're seeing a lot of character switching, a lot of characters coming out the bag.
Yeah, husband on the Noctis. He's got a Noctis.
Oh. Classic pole combos.
There's some losers finals. Nice to see Leo back in action, also in the Asia region.
Yeah, definitely character we've been seeing a lot more. The recent buffs have definitely given Leo a lot more life. Oh, and that's gonna whiff. Ah, that's so unfortunate.
I think Sam the Ding was also on commentary this morning, so we'll get some crossover. Commentator crossover. Ooh, oh, right back at him with the raise drive. 2-2. He switched to Heihachi. Nice. Heihachi getting it done.
It's a lot of damage coming out as well. Please don't tell me Masa brings this back. This is crazy if he does.
Raise drive gonna come, and that is.
Jeez. That's an insane comeback as well. Beautiful awareness on that.
Oh, AK win the tournament? With the Paul, bringing the Paul back. The Tekken King Paul. Nice catch. Now that Leo's down 4-2, launches even crouching. So if you're like trying to do Death Fist or trying to do Electric, you get caught, you still get launched.
I mean, even if you're trying to step, I think I was labbing it and it's only sidewalk right that beats it. Every other sidewalk or sidestep option seems to get caught, and even at like range 0 of sidewalk right must still get caught. So it's scary and recovers quite quick as well.
Mm. Oh wow. 3 straight games? That's nasty.
AK just build different. Good to see.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we see him rise up, and I want to see you know, all those. I think this is the one thing. Like I know there's been complaints about this sort of the TWT format and stuff. The one thing I'm super excited for is having somebody from each region at the finals, because obviously previous finals is only top 20, so there's some regions that always went underrepresented because, you know, people couldn't travel or couldn't get to enough tournaments to get on those points.
Yeah.
So now that we actually have a guaranteed spot or 2 spots from each region, means we get a lot more variety, a lot more representation of those regions, and hopefully a lot more good Tekken.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. There's gonna be a lot of players that the usual viewer might not know, and it's gonna create for hopefully a lot of upsets at the bracket. Maybe some big matchups that definitely surprise a lot of people. That's kind of like, I guess, the whole goal of the whole format is to feature all these regions and everything like that, because there is a lot of Tekken out there in the world, not just the ones that we watch all the time at majors and stuff. So I'm looking forward to it. We're just a few months away now from the final tournament in Amsterdam. Regional finals are taking place right now. I guess with the weekend coming up, there's going to be more regional finals. I don't know if anyone knows the schedule of anything, if they know anything coming up this week, but more and more players for that global finals is being determined every single week, pretty much. I think from now until next year. That's pretty exciting. NA plays in December, and I know that the European West region are going to decide their representatives at UFA in in mid-November. Are the tickets out? I think the tickets for the TWT final and the LCQ won't go on sale until
I think
December.
early December. I think they said the LCQ signups are opening in early December. Which, you know what, maybe it's time to enter. Maybe it's time to get my Anna and Claudio out and mix some people in a different country.
Yeah, man. Just get in the world tournament, just like that. Get top 3 in the LCQ. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy.
Oh, there is this sneak preview that we were talking about before, and damn, festive as well. Very nice.
The classic Tag 2 stage. Basically, the remix of the OG Tag 1, the Infinite Snow stage. Now we have an Infinite. This is like our 3rd iteration of the Infinite Snow stage. In no, it's the 4th one. There was one in
Wait,
Tag
so we
VR
had...
as well. I don't know about the old ones. I can't even remember.
Was there one in so there's
Tag 1 and then
Tag
Tekken
1.
5 DR or Tekken 5 with the Penguin stage, if that counts.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
then this
I guess
one,
we kind of count.
And then Tekken 7 Snow stage.
To be honest, the penguin, all the stages of animals are always great because you just throw someone into the penguins or the sheep and they just all bounce off. Like I miss those effects. That was always something I really enjoyed about those stages.
Yep. Yeah, I think we're just now getting the bracket sorted out, trying to figure out what's going on and everything like that. But yeah, according to our update, the game is ready. First match of the top 8 is going to be TheLastPheonix versus Napalm. So I guess that means TheLastPheonix beat his opponent, who was Oracle, I think it was. Well, that's pretty crazy. TheLastPheonix over Oracle. I think by way of DQ, I don't know what it says, but they'll let us know what's going on here in a second. But before we get that loaded up, don't forget our Matcherino is still live. Exclamation point Matcherino, exclamation point bracket in the chat. And we're down to our last 14 codes. So we need 14 kind folks. Jump into the Matcherino page, log in, and donate the free 25 cents via the claim code button there on the right-hand side. Thanks very much. Thanks very much to everybody who's used up the codes already. And let's knock those out before the end of the first wave of matches in the top 8, man. There's only 14 left. I think we could do it. No problem. Should be easy, right?
Yeah, I mean we've always managed it before, right? So don't let us down, chat. Do your civil duty. Yeah, should be going into the game very, very soon. Again, apologies for any technical difficulties. It's just classic, It is an online tournament. Connection issues do happen. Providers fail. Internet goes down. All those kind of things. So do bear with us while we are getting this sorted out and getting the game on board.
Yeah. So our other player who's waiting in the winner's bracket of top 8 is that guy Tetsu. Tetsu's waiting on his opponent. Don't forget that's going down between Lakomy and DritonRama, and they're selling it out off stream. Meanwhile, in the losers, Jod and Fran have emerged from the loser side, and they're waiting on their opponents as well.
I'm not sure if you saw the losers run Fran had to do. Fran lost his first game and went 1-2. So beat Dora, beat Aguilar, beat MiHawk, beat Karius, beat Draconis, Bode, Lyonidas, and Big Nose to make it to top 8.
Oh my god.
Every but one game was the losers. That's
I heard he went to
crazy
losers
run.
early.
Yeah, first game, yeah. So that's a hell of a run. And hopefully Fran continues going, because I want to see Morana.
Hell of a run. A few more players left in the bracket, so we're going to figure out the results. Dante is actually still playing. Dante is in the losers finals of his pool. So once Lakomy and DritonRama played out, they're going to figure that pool out. That's pretty much the last pool that we're waiting on. But yeah, TheLastPheonix and Napalm are loading up. And that'll be the first one. We have not gotten to see this Napalm guy all day today. I don't know if he's been in a previous ICFC or anything like that, but that's definitely an interesting name in the bracket. Seeing how he got here real quick. And I'm seeing that Napalm took out GiordiAlba, took out KaizokuLars, J-Frame, and sorry, not J-Frame, took out yeah, that's pretty much it. KaizokuLars took out Jordy. A couple of players got DQ'd, so somehow this guy Napalm's on the winner's side. That's a pretty wild top 8, man. That's what happens when the regulars don't attend, and then everybody else kind of like doesn't have a good day, like the K-Wisses and everything. The Sefis.
Yeah.
It's a wild one. Could be crazy today. Somebody might
that's-
just lock their position into the top 8 just for this tournament alone. Yep.
And
So
here we
this
have
is
the
where we
standings
are.
as well. Honestly, I don't see any surprises so far. Super Kuma on top, Rich he's second, Jod in third, and it's like a pretty solid lead for Super Kuma as well, comfortable 170 points ahead. But everyone else seems to be fairly close behind and together. So Richie only 22 points ahead of Jod, and then Jod and Pika just 1 point apart, and everyone else within those very close intervals and points. So plenty of room to get back in the running and put yourself in for the possibility of winning all those fabulous prizes: the Steam Deck, the Eugenio arts, paintings, and the T-shirts as well. So everything's still in the game. People can still get enough points and put themselves up there.
If you win an ICFC, you get 100 points right off the bat. So that would put you, as the standings just showed, you'd be automatically in third place. So a lot on the line here, and it looks like the results are just kind of all over the place. So although there are like 1 or 2 guys who kind of get all the points, like pretty much all the rest of the spots are gonna be up for grabs. So in a week like this, where all the heavy hitters are out, like the winners bracket, I see top 8. Outside of Tetsu, everybody else is kind of like fresh. Even DritonRama, who's played in a bit. I don't know how many times he's been in this spot. And TheLastPheonix, Napalm, one of those guys is gonna be in top 3. Crazy.
Oh, and we see a Kazuya. So again, the robbery potentials on the table. See that S+ combo damage. So could be seeing a lot of damage coming out. Again, Cave of Enlightenment, the stage we saw earlier. Solid stage, good music, good vibes.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice, good opening from TheLastPheonix already. Beautiful sidestep right into AOP. By getting the last electric, still a lot of damage on the board. Nice, getting that big launch as well. TheLastPheonix was the Oki potential here. Nice. Strong start.
Round 2. Fight.
Pretty good. TheLastPheonix seems to be on a roll right now. Xiaoyu's looking still strong, man. What nerf? Nice. Staying aggressive too. Down back 2 was such a great addition to the game. There's a move that we saw a lot from Phoenix last time out. A lot of those wall bouncing double hand blasts from the Art of Phoenix. That move's pretty good. Alright, Kazuya. He's in a little trouble.
Yeah, he's staying really patient. He's staying super patient at a distance and just trying to wait for that right moment to come in, but TheLastPheonix is now punishing that passiveness.
Oh, solid. Nice. Caught him on the rollback. This won't kill, but this will pretty much be one last mix-up. Oh, back to the wall. This could happen. This could happen for Napalm. Do not underestimate him here. There it is. Last hit. No, that was a whole combo. Oh my god. How is that a whole combo?
See, I was expecting after the 4-hit jab string, I was like, oh, surely that's the end. And like you said, should have been the end, but not quite. And so much damage again coming through, getting the homing as well. Is this enough to kill? Not yet.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
He was looking like he didn't know anything about what to do until like the last 30 seconds. Like that round was just ridiculous. It was a combo video. Okay. Oh man. That's a good catch with the launch, but didn't get a full combo. The bounce on the wall will come into play. Nice. Answered right back. Was almost a perfect of his own.
I was a little bit weird. Like the second hit connecting, but when the third hit still going off axis, a little bit unfortunate. Usually, a lot of the time, those strings will still end up tracking, especially if one of the in-between hits connects. But hey, still managing to close it out. ThePheonix bringing it back was looking a little bit scary for 2 rounds there with the casual Kazuya pressure, robbing all the damage of the board, but definitely good at keeping composure and bringing it back there.
It was a good match. It was a good match for sure. Can't wait to see the next one. I mean, now that Napalm might have woken up a little bit, didn't really see much from him the first 2 rounds, but yeah, that was some good stuff. We saw full combo knowledge, mastery, not any mini drops or anything like that. And that's pretty important when you're playing with somebody like Mishimas. They're really hard to use.
Yeah, and we'll see how they respond. I mean, there's obviously a distinct possibility that Napalm could bring out another character as well, potentially, or could just change the playstyle. I think there was some, like, they were staying very passive at first, and it kind of paid off in those 2 rounds when they just waited for the right time and got in and kept that pressure up once they had it. But it's going to be careful of staying too passive. Especially when the reward from aggression on the Mishima is going to be very, very high.
Yep. 6 more codes left, guys. Let's go ahead and knock it out. The Matcherino page, we're down to 6 promo codes left. So exclamation point Matcherino or exclamation point bracket. Don't forget, you guys know how it goes. You guys know how to do it. Game 2 of our first match in the top 8 is loaded up. After a nice first game. This one could go either way, but it's actually TheLastPheonix who needs to win this one here. He's down in the set.
Round 1. Fight.
Nicely done. Again, we saw the sidestep right into AOP as well multiple times before and paying off. Good Napalm staying down, not getting caught by that.
Naples brought it back after a rough start. Ooh. Took a risk at the wrong time.
Round 2.
Okay.
Fight.
Good trade, still making the most of it. Not quite getting the wall though. Nice punish.
That wall's to the side right there. Napalm was trying to catch it.
KO. Round 3.
All right, that was a quick 2 quick rounds going in Napalm's way. Unlike the last game, we lost first 2 rounds quick. Nice. No more jumping over. No more wall setups for Xiaoyu players. Now they got to play just regular and get a bunch of damage for a wall combo.
There's still some setups, you know. It's Xiaoyu players, very resourceful. They'll find something, right? Like I already saw them finding some MiHawk, which is cool to see.
But also, already I'm seeing way more just guys doing regular combos and keeping it moving. And figuring out there is life after setups. Nice sidestep from the back turn. Not many characters have that, and the raise drive out of nowhere just shuts down any attempt of a comeback that TheLastPheonix was about to make.
Yeah, I took him out Firecracker, I think. So a little bit unfortunate, but good options were from Napalm. And Napalm looking a lot stronger that game. 2 quick rounds on the board and closing it out. Definitely looking solid.
Let's go, game 3. I knew it was gonna be a good one. They were pretty evenly matched, but that game right there was pretty one-sided. It was, like I said, as if Napalm kind of woke up a little bit and is now starting to play his best game.
Yeah, I'm thinking what does TheLastPheonix have to do there to get back in the game? I think there's some unfortunate situations where I feel like the cast down 4-2 wouldn't have caught him in AOP. I'm not sure. It felt like it should go over, but maybe I'm wrong. There was a few like unfortunate counter hits and classic dealing with hell sweep situations, especially at the right angle for Kaz at the wall, where the hell sweep still puts them on the wall and they get even more damage off of it. So just a little bit unfortunate. Gotta be mindful of those walls and mindful of the positioning and try to remove that reward from them.
All right, let's see what the stage pick is too. We haven't really talked about that much. That could be a factor. The Link Xiaoyu, I think Link Xiaoyu would want walls for sure. Even though Kazuya is deadly with everything like that. I mean, it just didn't seem like Phoenix was like a turtly Xiaoyu type of player. Definitely more
Yeah.
aggressive. Okay. It's gonna be jungle outposts. Pretty small up top, a little bit bigger on the bottom floor, but yeah. There's a big old balcony break off to the background there, as you can see. Nice stage
Nice.
pick.
That homing move really paying off. Trying the setups.
Sliding in. Oh. Chance for Napalm. Side step again. Oh my god. That move is super tricky. You have to size it up just right. Otherwise, I mean, it's not really that useful. I think he got lucky there because Kazuya like put himself in a position to get hit with that one.
Yeah, walk right in the target.
Yeah.
Nice chunks of damage. Good range from TheLastPheonix as well this time, you know, not getting hit by the homing move, getting away. Even with a sidewall, making the most of that.
Okay.
Big counter hits, and I feel like at this point, TheLastPheonix is at some point throwing out moves from a distance just to try to bait Napalm in and then making the most of that.
Wow.
Devil form, hell sweep, one more hit on that gets a bunch more damage, and just like that, Napalm one run away from taking over TheLastPheonix.
I think they're going to a final though.
I think it's likely, yeah, this right.
Uh-oh. Oh, that was a nice combo. 2 wall bounces. Really good stuff. Oh man, Phoenix needs to play careful. Can do this. Oh man.
Maybe try to get that flip over, but Napalm stood up into it, managed to block it, and nice punish. I feel like there was a couple patterns that Napalm was falling into of how he was placing down forward 1-4 and the follow-up of that. I feel like he was doing a hell sweep a lot of the time after it. But Phoenix still putting up a solid fight and almost making it out, but not quite enough this time.
It's all good. That was a pretty solid match. We also got losers bracket as a second chance, so it should be all right. Napalm brought it back. Nice comeback after losing the first game. We're gonna see a Kazuya player in the winners finals. Up
Yeah,
next,
I mean, I feel like we haven't seen one in a while.
Yeah, not winners finals of the ICFC. I'm thinking back. Like I don't know if I've ever seen that. You know.
We got a full top 8 now as well. And only 3 codes remaining. So the audience have been putting in work, but come on guys, only 3 more codes. Just get that claim code button hit only 3 more times to finish it up for the evening. And then, you know, if you guys wanna donate any of your own hard-earned money as well, do feel welcome to. But I see no pressure at all. It all goes to the players. So thank you very much in advance.
What you got between DritonRama and Tetsu?
Tetsu. No
Alright.
hesitation. Honestly, I think his Claudio is really solid. I think he's absolutely nailing down the style he needs to be playing. I think he can switch it up between aggression and passiveness. Yeah, just honestly, I think he's just really good. He's just outside of Moolgold, he's kinda my favorite Claudio to watch. Shadow is still up there, don't get me wrong as well. Shadow's always high up there. Go, but yeah, Tetsu's just built different, especially for a young player.
Nice. Yeah, I still see Tetsu rocking Lydia as well from time to time. So there's always a small chance of that. Both these guys from repping the same region, Germany region. I didn't know Napalm was also German as well. That's pretty cool. And we got KaizokuLars. So 4 German players in the top 8. And we talk about it all the time how those guys might be the best right now, man. It could be UK, it could be Germany. Yeah, they're hella good.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we got get some interesting character variety. So the Kazuya, there's Anna and Nina in theory as well. Jack, we saw Ling. So really good to see the character variety as well. It's always fun to see. People do get tired of seeing the Fangs, the Geeses, the Akumas from obviously the usually dominant players. But right now we're getting that variety, both in the names that we're seeing and also in the characters that we're seeing.
Yep. Okay. I like that. We got Dante and Fran playing right now off stream for the losers bracket match. Dante made it out pretty cool, so we might get one more Jack match, or maybe a few more Jack matches if Dante can go on a little run. DritonRama and Tetsu up next. We also got Jod and Kaizoku who made it out. So the other half of the bracket is kind of looking more like the regular customers. The Jods, Kaizoku, Jod coming off I think 2nd place in Super Akuma not too long ago. Might have been last week. So Jod's back in the top 8 again, just racking up points and improving his place on the leaderboard, because you know, you make it into the final tournament with a top 8 placing, but you really want to be in the top 4, which is where you're going to get the winner's final start. A huge upper hand over the bottom 4 who only start with 1 life in the tournament, starting off on losers. So it's an interesting format. I think players have come from losers to win seasons of the ICFC, but that hasn't really happened too many times. I feel like the winner's usually going to come from that winner's bracket top 4 part of the standings.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Jod's comfortably sitting at 78 points right now on the leaderboard, so you know, any points would be good, especially when we're still fairly early on in the season. Oh, kind of midpoint at this point. So you know, always good to rack up those points as early as possible, so you don't have to stress down the line. Just gonna be getting a game on for you guys shortly. Just getting it all set up.
Hello everyone. Everyone can hear me, by the way. Yo, Pun, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah.
hello. Yes, I'm on. My voice is going through the stream as well. So yeah, apologies for the delays, everyone. I think there's been a lot of connection issues today.
Seems to be that way. Just an unfortunate evening, I guess.
Is that what's going on right now?
Well, they're taking long. I think they're about to begin the game.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, so I just thought I'd jump in. I know it's only 2 of yous. K-Wiz had to go early, unfortunately, trying to get some of these sound issues fixed. So I thought I might jump in every now and then.
appreciate it, man. I mean, we're having some good matches today. A lot of guys that we haven't seen too much of in the ICFC. It's cool that guys taking weeks off, and K-Wiz, Sephi Black, the big favorites, not doing good today, creates something like this. So we got guys like Napalm in the winners finals and everything like that. Pretty sick. Pretty good stuff. All right, the matches are loaded. No connection issues between these two players. Like I said, from the same region, repping Germany. So the connection should be nice and smooth.
Hopefully so, and I imagine they would have played before. I'll look up their stats in a second and see what I can find.
On the Claudio stage.
Home time advantage.
Yeah, I think Tetsu definitely the favorite here. You guys can wager your channel points on it if you know who you think is gonna win. Early on, Tetsu passes up the balcony break. Now he's gonna get it. That's a good choice to wait. So can actually get some good damage out of it.
Yeah, leaving the running two on the table instead of going for the 4-4-4 just to get the mix-up afterwards. Opens up your options a lot more instead of closing up neutral. Nice punish from DritonRama. They seem pretty even on head-to-head record. That's a lot of down back 4 freeze and tried it again. Didn't commit to the next one. Knew that Driton was going to punish him.
Just short of the wall. Anyone's around right now. Cannot get launched either player. That's a launch. And that's KO, right? Yep.
Yep, it is.
Round 3. Fight.
Pretty tight game so far. Let's see how it develops. Oh, just outside of range.
Nice movement. Tetsu, you couldn't really even tell that he was sidestepping there. He was doing it piece by piece, little by little. Thinking.
Still beating forward through with that slide. Nice back one, crushing a high. Nothing to see here.
Wow. Claudio does have those long legs. You see
Yeah.
the full of it there.
It's great for space control. Really good movement. Nice combo utilizing a forward 1+2, and the power crush as well. Puts him back on the wall.
Oh
no!
Oh! We have
Oh,
one.
nicely done.
They didn't take that out of the game.
What was
man.
that combo?
They're taking things out of the game. All these guys finding wall splats and everything. You know it's gonna be.
Got a few of those things.
Yeah.
It's
definitely gonna be in the next game.
Honestly, it's one thing I think every Claudio player, every like self-respecting Claudio player has to admit is back one is a busted move. Back one should have not stayed in the state it is for the last 2.5 seasons or something. It's actually just it went from a move that was almost never used because it was like -9 in season 1. It gave you counter hit crumple state in arcade, and then they took that away and they just made a knockdown, and then they just buffed it up twice, I think, and since then it just kind of became a staple of back one. Very, very strong move, just kind of does everything you needed to, and pays dividends when you use it.
It's definitely the move that you got to work around when you play against Claudio. I would say his only weakness is if they ever end up whiffing it, you can catch him recovering, but he's already so far away. You got to find specific moves to try to catch those long range moves. Maybe preferably coming out of like forward or something like that. And you got to be fast because he recovers pretty quickly off that move. So that's why it's just so usable.
I mean, you don't really see it whiff that much because it's got such a good range as well.
Yeah, and it's kind of the name of the game in the card as well. Between back one, forward 1+2 as well. He's got really good range mids. Forward 3's got really good range. It's a high now. Used to be a mid. Forward 1+2 as well. Just his mids have massive range. So the space control aspect to him is amazing. But at the same time, I think even if they weren't gonna nerf back one properties, I think having longer with recovery on it is completely fair. Much like we did with his hop kick, because that hop kick used to be obscene in season 1 as well.
Still very useful.
Still very useful, yeah. But at least we're not like doing hop kick into hop kick vortex like we used to be. Oh, could have done down forward 3-1 vert, didn't quite get it. Nice, again, that sidestep coming out. Beautiful from Tetsu. Pushing for that long range mid.
Is that 4 rounds straight now for Tetsu? I think it is.
Oh, good punish.
He might be. Nice down back for
wow,
free.
you got
The second hit tracks! Well, it tracks more at least. Yeah, there's some funny things that like I feel like if the balance team knew some things that Claudio does in certain situations, I feel like he would have gotten busted with a hammer a long time ago. There's some tracking shenanigans that goes on. Nice break. Time slowly winding down as well here.
You just saw it with there.
Wait, that's a bounty, right? 1 of 1 second on the board? Let me double check that. Yeah, win a match.
that 1
Oh wait,
second?
win a match. That was that was 1 second right at the end, but
Yeah,
it says
1
a
second.
match, not a round, right?
Oh, not around a match. Yep.
Yeah. Damn, almost. Got excited. Nice to running to new tactic as well, leaving him a lot closer. Good punish, good awareness.
Tetsu seems really comfortable right now.
Yeah, it seemed super comfortable in the first game. This one, he just lost the lead, and he might lose this round. Then he'll feel a little bit of discomfort. For sure. It's gonna feel something out.
Oh, just caught him out of that hop kick. Or the forward 3.
I think it's forward 3, it's really slow as well. It's well, not slow, but it's I-18, so kind of gotta be really careful around start with it. No punish, and down forward 2. Recovers really fast, but gotta try to reduce the risk reward on it. Nice! Going for the big boy combos as well. Oh, the deep dash combos. What's the option here? Going through.
Oh.
I wonder if he was trying to set up. If Driton stayed on the floor, he could have been trying to set up a back turn setup there, but I'm not sure if that's where he was going for fully. Nice, down 4-2, interrupting forward 1+2. Driton out of his just here, drops the DSS combo, unfortunate.
Magic 4.
Big magic 4.
To the wall. Oh, he dropped it.
Still alive!
Oh,
Oh, counter hit down 2-2!
this could be bad. Wow.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, the down to 2 connecting on counter hit, so you can't block. You can't block the second hit on counter hit, which is great. Great for Tetsu at least. Very unfortunate for Driton, and that running to connecting at the end as well. The obscene damage that we're all used to.
Can't believe he stole that last one with the running, just like blatant running 2 at the end, and just shuts down the 3rd game. Just like that. Nasty. Oh man.
That's Claudio for you.
You always gotta watch out for that running 2. Even from up close, opponents, people are gonna find out ways. Good players will definitely have ways to pull that move out really, really quickly. Even if there is no wall, it's like still a good move by itself. So you always, that's one of the main things you gotta watch out for going up against those Claudios.
Yeah, tracks really well as well. Solid damage. I mean, it does more damage than a whole Death Fist, I think. Which kind of puts things into perspective. just overall, like, he kind of it's weird because Claudio has those moves like back one, forward three, forward 1+2, running two that really try to disincentivize you from stepping. But then a lot of the other moves in his kit are very much steppable. So we're just got to be very careful of when you pick those opportunities to step. And Driton actually made the most of some of those opportunities, especially getting that the massive jab string into the wall bounce and really getting a huge chunk of damage from that. But in certain situations, just didn't quite pay off for him.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, like you said, no surprise. Tetsu moves on. Pretty strong win over DritonRama. The first game he took convincingly. The second game was close. But that one, yep, it's enough to put him in the winners finals, and he'll be going up against that Kazuya player, that crazy Napalm. DritonRama will actually face the winner of this next match. Losers bracket matchup, Jod versus Kaizoku. So, yeah, here we go.
Infinite stage as well, so plenty of room to work with. We won't be seeing any crazy wall shenanigans. Those new tactics are gonna have to stay in the pocket.
You know, Jod had a good week last week as well. He came second, so he'll be looking to get some points and get really high up on that leaderboard.
Very good week. Yeah, probably the best we've ever seen him do. Young Jod. Very fast-paced, close-range match so far.
And then we have shenanigans like that just come out of nowhere. Nice.
Solid.
Getting that lead.
Solid.
Good sequence there.
Going for that mid at the end, knowing that Kazuki likes to duck and stand up real quick. Might have a chance to catch him. Plus that move is safe, so yeah. Nice catch too. That's a hard combo. Oh, it's a really hard combo.
Yeah, he looked a bit off axis there.
Sometimes it helps you to be for that combo specifically. I know it helps to be to a certain axis.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was the one that helped him or hurt him. Because if you took the other way, you actually damage your chances of hitting it.
Oh, counter hit.
Yeah, he wants to be this way. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you can't stay on the ground too much.
Jod has a good record against. Kazuya has a good record against Jod. 67% win rate versus Jod. So we'll see if Jod's about to turn this around and do it his way. Staying patient so far. Just waiting for Kazuya to make a mistake.
Oh, counter hit. That should be dead.
Pretty clean, pretty simple kill.
Oh,
nice.
That was a clean step.
Nice evasion for sure. All the pokes are now added up. Kazuya left with just a little bit of life left. He can make a comeback though. A combo right here will put him right back in the game. Nice block.
Ooh.
And there it is. He uses his rage though for it. Puts Jod in rage. No, not yet. There it is.
Oh,
No
wow.
break. Surprise, surprise.
Oh, yeah, you have to break those.
Just like that, man. We got the final round for game one. Kazuya right back in it.
Oh.
But he runs into the uppercut. Jod goes for a much more simple combo this time.
Yeah, just wants to guarantee damage at this point. Oh, that back one.
Yeah, a lot of it.
Still has the life lead though. Oh, that should be it. There you go.
Yeah. Outside of a few combo drops, the play was pretty clean, pretty nice from Nina. And it's hard to play Nina that well.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of skill it takes to play a character like that. But oh, he's doing well. He seems to be on form right now.
Yeah, had a good record. Even like his recent placements have been pretty solid across the board. So definitely in the element. let's see if he can keep it up. Obviously, still need that one more game, and we've seen Kaizoku mobilize himself before and get himself back in, get that reverse sweep, and keep it on the board. But Jod's been I don't know. Jod's scary. I think does he use a hitbox as well? Like his movement looks really clean.
Does, yeah, I believe he does.
Yeah, his movement just looks super clean. He's making the most of his controller as well. So props.
You know, there's a lot of controversy around the hitbox in the recent months, so
yeah, that's not going away anytime soon either.
Listen, you use whatever you want to use. If you're good, you're good. If you're crap, you're crap. So
yeah, I mean, most of the people losing are like, we're not losing because we're playing someone of a hitbox. We're losing because we're bad at the game. So like, improve something else first. Like once you get high enough to the point where hitbox actually becomes a factor, where you're like optimizing the like 0.1% or 0.1%, then maybe we can talk about controllers. But until then, it's whatever.
yeah.
Cross up, however, I will say cross up is a bit more questionable.
It's a bit cheap.
Because yeah, I just don't think. I think the game should stop you from being able to have two ways of inputting in the same direction, like it does with the D-pad. You can just set it to just have D-pad and not stick on pad. I think we just do that across the board. We either pick stick or D-pad, and then you're fine.
Right, back into the second game now, though.
Wow. First thing we see is a nice little parry. On this stage, Nina will be able to take you to the wall no matter where she is.
Oh, didn't finish it.
Nice. He's going for the good stuff. Man. Kazuya kind of looks a little shaken up. It's a little intimidating when your opponent does not drop these combos, man. Not gonna lie.
Ooh,
Solid.
blocking everything now. Oh, that was a clean whiff punish.
A wall will prevent him from being able to kill.
Yeah, it was too close. Oh, nice
Oh
no parry.
my god.
There you
That
go.
was clutch. 2 parries in 1 round, the beginning and the end of the round. Jod's kind of locked in right now. He might be moving on.
Yeah,
This is loser's bracket action, by the way.
playing with confidence.
Alright. Jot's really content on just being there for defense, low pairing on time, keeping that with the magic 4.
Oh, counter hit. Cool pressing buttons. Wow. That's dead.
He's got Kazuya in the matrix. He's lost.
Round 3. Fight.
Potential set point here.
Yeah, Jot had played a really good game though.
Yeah, no, like I said, he's really on form right now, so it seems like nothing can stop him now, especially now that Super Akuma's not in this one, so he has a good chance of really making it to Grand Finals.
Yeah, might make it all the way back. Might be Jod week.
No
Oh,
wall,
counter
Oh,
hit.
big
He's
counter.
going to take him to the wall? I think so. Oh, missed.
Oh, he's doing whatever he wants.
Yeah, good break.
Yeah, he's breaking the throws. He'll be unstoppable.
Oh, what? Again with a low parry. That's it. Wow.
Too strong. Jod takes it 2-0 France over Germany. And moving on to take on another German player. Jod will be facing DritonRama in the losers quarterfinals. They'll be doing that off stream. We will be watching Dante and TheLastPheonix. Dante takes it 2-1 over Fran. Pretty cool. Now it might be Xiaoyu versus Jack. Could be.
I can already in my head hear Dante complaining about it.
Yeah, I don't think it.
Just hear it.
I know Dante pretty well. He is not going to play Jack versus Ling.
Oh, he doesn't like that one?
Nah, not at all.
He
I
hates
thought it was
waifus
supposed to be
over it
pretty good.
already.
Is it good now?
I thought it was supposed to be. That's why people tell me.
I
Is
mean,
it?
he's
Have they
not
been
a-
lying to me?
Yeah, he's not a fan of the matchup, but maybe he's just not a fan of the character. So we'll see. He used Jack earlier,
Yeah, and beat Kalis.
so maybe he's got a bit of confidence. In fact, let me just show the current top 8.
I don't think there's any female character in the game that Dante likes. I'm pretty sure I've heard him complain about every single one at some point. He just hates all of them.
We see it right there. Ja just eliminated KaizokuLars 2-0. Very nice second game, especially from them. Didn't drop a single combo, I felt like. And the reward is facing DritonRama Law from Lars Law. Meanwhile, we'll be watching another losers bracket match. TheLastPheonix and Dante. You guys don't think he'll pick Jack, but I'm hoping that he will. Waiting in the wings is winners finals. Napalm and Tetsu. That'll be the match after the one we've seen next. That's gonna be first to 3. All German affair again. Germans just dominating this week in the ICFC. Tetsu versus Napalm. Could be Claudio Kazuya. That's a very, very interesting match. Very good, very fun to watch. I think. Just like this matchup should be fun to watch. Any Xiaoyus always make the game a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder what else, like, if not Jack, what other character could Dante pick? I'm not sure how Marduk does into Xiaoyu. Can't think of it being too bad, but I'm not a Marduk player, so correct me if I'm wrong.
Could
on
pick
that.
the Leroy as well, but I know Leroy's been nerfed heavily recently, so
Yeah,
I think they've all dropped that character at this point.
I've seen him play Lily before at one point, so hey, I guess that's an option. So
Yeah, I don't know
wait
about
and
that.
yeah, no, I wasn't a big fan of the Lily. Sorry, Dante, but let's keep that one in the pocket.
Let's have a look at the Matcherino.
Okay. This is where we're at. We got $1 from Unsymmetrical. Thanks very much for the $1 and also the 25 cents promo code. I see Tasty Steve in there, Janver. Thanks for using up all the codes, guys. We did it once again. We're on a streak. We never not use the codes. That's how we do it. Hope you guys are enjoying week 5 of the ICFC EU. This is the fall 2022 season. We stopped counting because we're doing so many seasons, playing so much Tekken, man. Too good. Let's see. I think the matches are loaded up now. I'm excited.
Oh, you went with the Jack.
Yeah. Maybe.
Okay.
Can overcome it, man.
What can you do with a side step AOP? What's he got?
I don't know. You just wait for her to do it, I guess.
Just hope you
usually
don't
when
get
they-
hit.
Yeah, you just dash up and do a move. Super close down back one, or I don't know. There are a lot of times where there's moves that I feel like I was supposed to hit her. she'll be able to do that against me. So it's a little annoying, but
Yeah, you can never tell with that
it
character.
is what it is.
Alright, Dante down to almost 80% of his life so far, though. Oh,
Round 2. Fight.
Just trying to seize that advantage back.
oh,
Oh,
wow.
man, you
just did it.
Using that to catch people sidestepping.
Oh, the crash. This might be it. Oh, he dropped it.
Oh,
Dead.
oh no!
I can imagine
Even if he
Dante's
dropped.
just screaming right now. Oh, man.
I can hear it in my head as well.
Yeah.
It's not over.
Oh, nice low parry. Ooh. That only works on Jack, that combo, right?
Maybe Biggs.
Yeah, just bigs in
It
general.
hurts. It hurts.
Oh. 3 rounds straight. Yeah, I don't know if he picks Jack again. We'll see. But
Maybe not. Maybe not.
yeah, it looks that was
Jack
rough.
away. Play anything. Well, anything he does, even if he picks Jack, he would still do better than he did the last game. You know, technically, because that was just the worst, as bad as it gets right there.
Yeah, it can't get any worse, can it?
As bad as it gets. Even if, yeah. Can't do anything worse than that. Just hold forward. That's the only thing I can think of.
Well, we'll see.
Next game should be better.
Yeah, we'll see what he does. I mean, if he's content with Jack, then he'll probably just have to switch the game plan. Maybe try and control a little bit more, some more down forward ones. Just play pretty basic because you gotta be so careful of that sidestep AOP, man. It's so dangerous.
You kind of gotta just play basic. A lot of baiting out stuff.
Yeah.
Waiting for her to make a mistake, like do a move that goes in the back turn, you get a free low. Just, it'll build up. It'll build up to a big whiff. You just gotta be ready.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how it must feel to have like a bad matchup like Ling on certain characters. I play Claudio, like as a Claudio player, this matchup isn't that bad. Like just back free, just hits really low. Hop kick is great because it just beats. Like it will launch most of her lows, even the like lower down ones. Worst case, it'll get a flip over, so it feels nice. And then I remember, I think I played with some Anna or Asuka, and like it felt so much worse. Like I can't imagine how it like on certain characters when this is like the nightmare matchup. Oh,
yeah.
Must be awful.
Well, he's gonna stick with the Jack.
Let's go.
He's gonna ride it out with him, I guess.
I respect it. Stick to his guns.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, just got cool ducking. That mix up to the wall. Don't get up. Yep, good. Yeah, Dante's really struggling.
Perfect.
Wow, perfect.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, this is not looking good for him. Nice, good down forward too. Not letting him get away with that.
Yeah, he's got to be really careful not to throw it out too much because, you know, Link can just do standing free and that's it. Wow, look at that wall jump though.
Victory favors the bold. That's the kind of stuff we want to see. Nice, gets the counter.
Should be his round. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Perfect.
Whoa.
Right back.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, he could have got a better punish than that. That was a huge whiff.
Yeah, he could have got it down for 2. For sure.
Oh, whiff punish.
Oh man.
No.
Kill it for Dante. Yep. Now he's got to win 2 just to survive. 2 straight.
Fight.
Yeah, I'm not sure what his options are right now.
Oh,
Went for the
still
blue
doing
spot.
one?
Went for the blue spot. You don't really see that anymore, do you? There's no point, right?
Yeah, they don't do it anymore. There's really no point.
Oh. Gotta watch out for the rage. Good block.
No, he got to stop doing that second hit.
KO.
Okay, down forward 1.
Final round.
Final round.
Oh, down
Nice.
forward 2. Can you get to the
She
wall?
will whiff.
He's getting the health lead. Dante actually getting back in the game here. Down forward
Yeah.
just to beating the carry rover.
Oh, that standing free, such a good punish.
Haha.
Oh, this is where he was struggling at the wall, right here. Oh! If he just stayed ducking.
Oh, I think he tried to whiff punish too early as well. I think that like the idea was for.
Yeah, he blocked the low, and then I think he came with a wall rise and something. He should just stay ducking. I mean, it's a guess at that point, really. So, unfortunate there.
Okay.
So I think that's
Well
Dante.
played.
Dante's out, unfortunately.
Dante tried it. Tried it with the jag. against all odds. He said, I'm gonna go against my most hated matchup, but he lost. So yep, nice try though, nice try. GG's. I liked it that the second game was coming back, and it just made a small few errors that led to bad situations. For example, doing down 4 on 1-1 when he was just supposed to do down 4 on 1, and that would let Xiaoyu punish him with the jabs, and then now she's back to her, and that might happen here and there. And it should have never happened that way. It should be you hit him with one down 4 on 1, then you do mix ups. So yeah, so it just kind of sucks that the small mix ups, small things, like I said, small mistakes, end up costing you big. DritonRama and Jod still playing their match off stream. In the bracket, I'm taking a look right now. We got Napalm and Tetsu coming up next in the winners finals, I think. Tetsu and Napalm. Napalm, if you remember, it was the Kazuya player that we saw in the first match a little earlier. The top 8 edged it out against TheLastPheonix. That was a pretty good match, actually. Both matches kind of in top 8 were pretty solid. Tetsu up next. He took out DritonRama. And it's just been pretty consistent all around. Offline, online. It's now pretty much been playing, I would say exclusively Claudio. Been seeing mostly Claudio from Tetsu. Pretty good stuff. As one of the qualified players from the EU West region too for the regional finals.
Yeah, I was gonna say the EU Lydia stereotype has now disappeared ever since the nerf. I don't think I've seen anybody pull her out as a secondary pick since the changes. Long list of nerfs, some justified, some maybe slightly less so. Forward 2-4, maybe a little step too far, but hey, that's something for Lydia players to decide amongst themselves. But it's even though he's stuck on Claudio, it's not like the card is bad. He's only gotten better and better through the seasons. Super solid, good tools. Doesn't really have like crazy bad matchups. Some are a little rougher, but it's nothing crazy. So definitely a good card to have as a main. Nice, good awareness already so early into the game as well.
All right, we got Napalm in the winners finals, a brand new player in the ICFC winners finals.
And he's playing the Mishima. Like, how often do you see that?
I want him to win, man. Sorry, Tetsu.
He's getting the big boy combos out as well. Easy kill. Like by 4-3-2, just so much damage.
Oh, nice interrupt.
Ouch. Oh, oh my god, sidestep duck to make it well with.
I don't even know if that was intentional, to be honest.
Yeah, but he reacted in time to get the punish. Yeah, I don't know either.
Okay, one mix up
answer
away.
Back.
It's a lot of damage of I-12.
People might be quick to give up on Napalm just because they know Tetsu's such a beast, and this guy's kind of new. Like, he's showing everybody right now. Showing them. I whiff punish, and I do 3 wind god fists in a row.
No electric
it's harder
inside.
to do 3 wind god fists than to do 3 electrics. Just so you know. So he went for the secret hard combo.
Oh,
Nice.
can't whiff those.
Get that starburst ready.
Napalm gonna win the round. Claudio got the blue hand, perfect for stealing. That move is pretty unsafe, but you gotta know they're not doing the second hit. Cop kick. Under the jabs.
Can't kill. Opting in for a run up.
No, he recovers in
Little late.
time.
Could have went for something quicker. Wake up kick maybe. Okay. New plan. Hop. Hell sweeps. Do some lows.
Unfortunate. I should have picked up. I think actually
Oh,
might be
there you
enough.
go. That whiff back one.
Damage. Gotta get the raise drive quick. Gotta get that star burst. 1-1-2 shuts it down. Final round. We might have ourselves a set here. This is best of 5. Could be a long one. But Napalm was putting up a great fight here in game 1.
Oh, nice launcher.
Could have launched, but still gets it now. That's it.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Napalm takes game 1. Kazuya, big fan favorite, you know.
Strong start, good combo awareness as well. Like in that first or second round, just getting like 60 or 70% of a I-12 punish just because of the wall. Carrying to the next wall, just continuously getting those chunks of damage, and it really paid off.
Sounds like another day in the office for Kazuya, isn't it? Just wall damage, taking you to another wall. Yeah.
Didn't really play all of his cards too, I think, because we all know that Kazuya players have that ability to just go wild with the hell sweeps. Just start going crazy. Like, we didn't see any of that. We saw, like, them, if anything, they were used very sparingly. So I think that could happen at any time. And that's something that Napalm has to his advantage. You don't know when he's going to do it, but so any hell sweep that happens, it could be like that time that he's going crazy with it.
Yeah, it's probably just that early mind game of I'm not going to use it that much, so Tetsu feels comfortable just standing. And then one round, he's just going to go ham.
He's going to have to try to pick like the best spot where it's going to get the most damage, get the most mileage, and, you know, come into play the most crucial time.
Yep.
Plenty of time for Tetsu to adjust, though, and maybe even try out a different character because, again, best of 5 set, long set.
Yeah, I mean, if Napalm, like, I think the scary thing as a Claudio player is if he hop kick and the Kazuya just electric punishes you, which I think I've had it happen to me like twice in my life, and every time it happens, it's like, it's the fear of God just being struck straight into you. Imagine getting launched for a hop kick on block. Like, that's just, yeah, that's a different kind of mental burn.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
All right, here we go, game 2. Is Tetsu going to make any kind of adjustments?
Home to have an advantage now as well.
Yeah, it's his stage, isn't it? Is that his home?
Yeah, second time.
Damn.
That's where you meet him in the story as well. It's a shame Tetsu doesn't have the story mode moves. The armor starburst and the arrow that gives you a launch.
One day I'll play story mode.
It's great fun. Oh, nice catching. So rolling.
Oh, finish the string. Oh, nice. Don't forget those sidestep lefts against Kazuya. Even though his tracking's much better, but you still shouldn't be afraid to sidestep if you need to.
That's going to be very careful.
The balcony break could be in play. This would be a good time to hell sweep right here.
Good punish.
Nice.
Nice, yeah.
Tied up.
Something Tetsu can try to use in this matchup as well is down 3, even though it's I-15. Kazuya's while stunning 1-2 should not reach it from most ranges. So unless he's willing to pull those electrics out of the bag, it's 3 damage.
Just
perfect,
like that, Tetsu. Perfect, yeah. Looking like he's made a few adjustments.
Napalm's still in it though. That's crazy. Even with the adjustments, even with the lead, this Kazuya is fighting back.
Oh, the hell
that's a
sweep
crucial
and he
block.
got blocked, yeah.
Crucial.
Can you take him to the wall? Not quite.
No. Could have changed the combo slightly. I think maybe panicked a little bit.
Oh,
Nice!
that
Going
might be
downstairs.
dead.
That's death.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be dead.
Right? Yeah. Should be cool.
Alright, that should be 1-1.
There we go.
1-1. Nice. Napalm.
Good answer.
Yeah. kind of slowed down a little bit there, but still put up a good fight when he was losing. Like that round right there, I felt like should have been his. We'll see how he answers back in the next game. Definitely take it off Claudio's stage, you know.
Yeah. It's funny, we were talking about the hell suits, how he hardly used that, and the one time he did use it, just blocked straight away.
To win the game. Yeah. It's one of those messed up things. He may have thought that he was gonna try to hit him grounded with another move, like a down back 4 or something, but because he was actually grounded. You don't hit people with hell sweeps when you're grounded. So maybe he was actually trying to block another low move and happened to get the hell sweep too. Was what could have been my guess. That was pretty clutch though. Kind of brought him back all the way in the round too.
Well, don't forget it's the first of 3, so there's still some time for Napalm to make some adjustments on his end as well.
100%.
Might be a long one, or it could just like be like a big win for. If Tetsu wins this convincingly, then he might just get his opponent mentally shut down. Right, that one kind of started to turn a little bit, and then if like he wins the next one, like people can kind of mentally give up in these situations.
Yeah,
it happens.
Obviously, Tetsu with a lot of experience, he travels all over the place, so
Yeah.
no stranger to
100%,
these situations.
Yeah, the one thing that with Claudio, it's longer sets. It's really easy to fall into patterns because you're using a very small array of moves, just because of how the card is designed. So it's hard to pull out anything new outside of changing your timing and changing that kind of approach later in the set.
All right now, Tetsu doesn't have anything to change because what he's doing is working.
Yeah.
Oh, just got that blocked. Oh, sidestep, but no punish. I think that's going to be dead. Oh,
Almost. Oh, he got him with the
caught him. Yeah. That was
some
cool.
kind of
that was
setup.
really cool.
Yeah. Oh, you can't do that. That's not hit confirmable, is it?
It's pretty hard to do.
I've seen someone claim it is, but it's not like comfortably. Situationally, maybe, but yeah, it's rare.
Definitely hard to do. Oh, okay.
That's guaranteed after one job, I believe.
Yep. Nice.
Oh, that's brave. Online strats? Let's go. If Kazuya did a job, he would have gotten a balcony break.
Wow, got the electric and no combo after that. Good punish.
Nice punish.
Oh, good punish again. He could have launched it if he stayed down, but doesn't matter. Gets the 1-1-2. Napalm. It's looking good.
That was quite an answer, dude. I was just talking about how it looking like it might be Tetsu's kind of game, but dude, that was the answer back for sure. Pretty strong.
Definitely not something we expected, but I think Tetsu also just kind of went a little bit more Rago. I mean, the down forward 3-2 into shoulder. While it is generally a really good strat sometimes, especially if someone's going to be pressing buttons, it's incredibly risky because, well, it is a shoulder. It's -18. Gotta be careful throwing stuff like that out. He's also finishing a lot more strings, trying to get Napalm to actually press into them, but no, Napalm staying really patient and just waiting for his punishes and banking on him.
I like the way he's playing. Pretty solid, consistent punishes and everything like that. Not like going for super flashy things either. Relying on the consistent parts of Kazuya, which is different from what a lot of people do right these days. They try to do the hard stuff, try to go for all the fancy combos and stuff like that. It's not really necessary a lot of times.
Yeah, sometimes just gotta go for the simple stuff, close it out, get the bag.
Napalm. It seems like Napalm thought he won. He forgot it's the first of 3, so he left the lobby. So just trying to get him back in the lobby.
That's how you know they never been in the winner's finals. Like, oh, I won the game, no? It's my first time in winners finals.
So good.
In my first tournament.
While we wait for him, we can have another look at the Matcherino.
Nice. We officially used up all the codes. Got the direct contribution from also Tasty Steve with the $5. Thanks very much. Hell yeah. We're at $81. Top 4 is gonna be getting paid. If you guys want to donate to our prize pool of the tournament today, the link is in the chat. Exclamation point Matcherino or exclamation point bracket. It's also included in our bracket link.
Yeah, let's see if we can get to $100. That'll be nice.
Yeah. $100 for the boys. Top 4 in the tournament. These guys are in winners finals right here, playing for a big piece of it because, yeah, winner is guaranteed. Top 2, winner of the set.
Indeed, and we'll see how it all plays out. Obviously, there's still some matches ahead of us. The night is still relatively young, so stay tuned, guys, and make sure you're hydrated in the chat as well.
We still got Jod in the tournament. I mean, Jod's gonna play TheLastPheonix up next on stream, but if you remember, Jod, I feel like was the one that looked the most clean, the most ready to take down the tournament. Aside from whoever wins this match, at least, just because whoever wins this match is gonna have that huge upper hand. Going into the grand finals, that one set advantage.
Yeah, and even just looking at the standings, Tetsu hasn't really gotten himself in there. So if he could win here, he could shake things up.
Like I said, this is a big opportunity week. Super Kuma, Joka, the Gosains, the Rukangs, the usual guys. They did not enter the tournament today, and that provided a big opportunity for guys like Napalm right now to be up 2-1 in winners finals, on the verge of making grands. It's his first time. He's going against a powerhouse in Tetsu, who has been in a lot of ICFCs. He can still overcome this disadvantage. It's really impressive.
And so we get another balcony break as well, so we're gonna be able to flex those combo muscles.
Wow, low parry on the hell sweep. What the hell?
Trading down the 4th strength to low parry. Nice. That slice suppression coming in clutch. Good answer back. Staying in devil form as well. Just
what was that hot kick?
Smelled something.
Wow, another low parry, boy. Guy's ready.
Oh my god.
I love he's not showing him any respect right now. Wow.
No, you can't do a high afterwards! Oh, I've fallen for that trap before as well. That's gonna sting.
Oh, bad get up kick there.
Oh, that's gonna sting. I know what he was trying to do. He was trying to get to the wall without using a tailspin, but damn.
Alright, well, he's got to shake it off.
Yeah. That round's passed. Just gotta move on.
Hell sweep.
Oh my god, the stare down.
Yeah.
That was not counter hit. He got hit with back 3-3, not counter hit.
Oh, nice step.
Doesn't it confirm?
It looked like a normal hit.
It doesn't have like any different spark, but you can counter hit confirm back 3-3, so.
Another blocked hell sweep there.
Axis is a bit weird. Nice, adapting the combo slightly.
Yeah.
Oh,
that did look,
reaching this time.
It did look like that was gonna whiff.
I've seen situations where it does hit on sidewall like that, so I can see why he went for it. Just I think a little too slow on that one.
Okay,
Oh
Tetsu
man, might
is
be
a big
napalm
move.
around here.
Oh,
Just
is
kidding.
this
Oh,
it? If you can get him to the wall, that might be it.
That's
Yeah,
it.
that's it.
even without it, yeah. Oh,
Wow. We are at 2-2 right now. It's
2-2.
very
I
back
knew it was
and
gonna be a
forth.
long set.
Yeah.
Knew it was gonna be a long one. They're pretty evenly matched. I thought it was gonna be Napalms to force the final round. Damn, I messed up.
Yeah, I need Tetsu to stop pulling out like busted Claudio things. I don't want this card to get nerfed. You even have Arsenal Nash tweeting that back one is busted. Like, we have way too much attention on us as is.
It's a pretty good move.
Yeah, I mean, no one can deny it. It's just too good. There's a bunch of moves like that, though. Like, I feel like a few characters nowadays have tools that are just like a jack of all trades. You just with no reason not to use that specific tool because it's got so many properties on it. Which, yeah, it's maybe not the greatest for the state of the game, but it's fine. Claudio's still technically like mid-tier, right? So surely it's not that bad.
Yeah, you don't.
Right. I mean, it's about the other
moves.
moves too that are built around the good moves. So that's what makes the character different.
Yeah.
Final game though between these two guys. And man, I feel like Napalm's representing for like the everyday player, who just like entering their first time in the tournament. He's just in there. Pretty crazy.
Well, if he can win this, he might be an inspiration for all the players that's watching on Twitch right now that want to get involved. You have a chance.
Yeah, never too late to join tournament scene, you know, don't be discouraged by like your ranks or whatever. Just join up, make the most of it, have fun, get better over time.
Hey, final game.
Oh my god. They did a running two right after getting electric.
He's been getting quite a lot of mileage off that. I think, is it side step 4? I think it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's found an exploit.
Oh,
that's
going
gonna
to be
steal
dead, yeah.
Tetsu.
I mean, it's a scary move. Counter hit, you get knocked down. Counter hit the wall, you get back 4-2, so it gives you starburst. You get guarantee stuff on a. It's +6 on hit, so it's a scary move to contend with.
Yeah, the problem is you really don't want to duck because you could just do side step back 1 if you wanted to.
Or down forward 3-1, hit confirm it as well. It's super long hit confirm on it.
Yeah, oops.
Yeah, it's all Tetsu so far this game. He's got starburst as well.
Oh, he went for the hard stuff. Should have just made it easier, but it's fine. He's still got the health lead.
Oh.
Tetsu.
Big lead now.
Tetsu on set point right now. Oh, electric catches him in the midair.
Nice, chunks of damage already. Stoky.
Wow.
Oh, should be able to kill.
Caught him stepping.
Still alive in the set. He had the 2-1 lead. Now he's lost it all. Needs to win these 2 rounds.
For getting the punish now.
Nice dark.
Oh man, bringing it back. That down 4-2 is super close to hitting. Nice. 2-2 instead of back 1-2. Hop kick.
Oh,
That's it.
dead. That's going to the wall. Final round.
Wow. They went the distance. They went the whole way. Who's going to take it?
Oh,
Nice.
yeah. Is this the time?
It might be time. It might be time.
Oh, good punish. Oh, so that's at 4. Oh, good block.
Oh, he's trying
Oh my!
Oh, yes! Let's go!
Wow.
Wow.
After the punish, just smash the hop kick.
I can see it coming. I can see it coming in my head. Oh, Tetsu, I love you so much.
What can you say? Just a great show from both players. I mean, Napalm, he took him to the wire. Like, Tetsu, a very experienced player,
man.
so shout-outs to him.
I thought he was gonna win the game. He
Yeah.
had me believe, like after that punish on the blocks, we all got hyped. Like, oh, we thought that was it.
Well, he will have to wait in losers finals. It's not over for him yet, though.
Yeah. I still have a chance. Man. You sound like you enjoyed that. You were all like, yes!
Honestly, that felt great to watch. I was wondering if he's gonna do it or not, because I was like, I've seen people punish whilst down 2-2, and then especially in those like clutch situations, you know, end of the round, they'll punish it, and then they'll try pressing right after the punish. So I was wondering, like, oh, is that gonna happen? And hop kick, especially if you're getting punished from like crouch, can be a little bit weird. It crashes a lot more, it like crashes really badly. It crashes a lot in full crouch, and it crashes a lot in early frames. So you get shenanigans like that. So yeah, that is, that's the Claudio specials.
Whew. So we got Tetsu now. clutching it out with the hop kick, man. Waiting in grand finals. That's a really good position for him to take an ICFC. I know I think he's won one in the past a long time ago. But that would be nice. Be a nice victory. Here we go. Back to the loser side. This is going to be 2 out of 3 action. So we're shifting from best 3 out of 5 back to 2 out of 3 for this match alone. So could be quick. I think Ja definitely the favorite here.
Yeah, for sure. But I think TheLastPheonix has had a really, really good run today. Definitely putting in the work and then pulling out some good stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of like the other Napalm. Other just new player in the top 8.
Yeah.
Here they are in the top 4. Good stuff.
Oh, the empty dashes in. Jod feeling himself for sure.
Wow. Just down 4-2-1, just out of nowhere. No break on the throw.
Okay. That's really hard to do, that combo. From the side step 1+2.
Wow, Phoenix right under it.
Alright.
Good though, Perry.
Can't drop this one here.
Yeah, that's the thing about Nina. You can't stay on the ground for too long.
So many of her moves hit you on the ground.
Yeah. Punish. Ooh. Bit of impatience over there. Yeah.
That was beautiful wall carry as well.
Oh, good break.
Solid.
Oh, no punish. Oh, that's
Oh, let's go
dead.
take it. Yeah. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
John not out of it yet.
Oh, good low parry. Oh, reset.
Resets. Shades of Tag 2, I guess.
Ooh. The aggression from Ling is too
Wow.
good. Next low poke.
You win.
They finally giving her some good lows to use.
Yeah, yeah.
I love resets like that. That was so cool. Like, for all the, like, for how toxic Oki can be, and the little time I spent on Tag 2 playing people way better than me has proven Oki is incredibly toxic. I do like seeing it, and it is such a cool concept, especially in Tekken.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just that extra layer of mind games. It's like, when do I get up? Should I stay on the floor or tech roll? Yeah, it's that extra layer, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Especially like tag games in DR, just not having a safe wake up option. Just complete, like, you actually have to genuinely spend time considering, like, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna get up? What are the options the opponent can do on your wake up? What are you gonna be aware of? It's a whole another layer. It's pretty cool.
All right, let's see if Jod can make some adjustments. It's not a matchup you see very often, so I'm kind of learning as well as I'm watching these guys play. Definitely seems like Link can get away with a lot of stuff just like she can with most characters in the game, so.
Yeah. Ling's pretty much the same. Just got that AOP.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just always hard to hit her. People who've been playing her for a long time know how to use the other stuff too.
Yeah.
Like the turn away and the side step from back turn and stuff. Like that's also super tricky that you gotta consider as well. Into the Forgotten Realm.
Who benefits from this stage, do you think? More?
Maybe Nina.
I was gonna say Ling at first, like the weird hop kick thing she has where she slams you in the ground.
Oh, what, from AOP?
Yeah, because now that's a launch. And it's a tool that TheLastPheonix has been using a few times.
Well, Nina's got a throw that just breaks right through.
Yeah.
It's definitely a bit better.
Big lead. Oh, nice back one. Shutting it down.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Ooh.
Oh,
Side step.
that was a beautiful wave punish on that as well.
Jod playing patient, not overextending too much.
Trying to work his way back into the match.
Oh, there you go, just going with the counter hit. Yeah, you see, he's staying at a certain range where things won't just clip him randomly and then just picking his shots carefully. Good, yeah. Not really any other option out of that, so just duck.
I mean, 3 quick rounds here. That looked all guaranteed.
Okay, good punish.
All the way downstairs.
Breaking the 1+2. Whoa, that was a clean side step into a launch. That's to the wall. Not gonna kill. Oh, now he is.
Now, there it is, yeah. 1-1 here. Still just first to 2, so we're going up in the last game.
Gotta, steps on his crabs right at the end. That's a bit rude.
So I thought we'd see more of from Jod, just like hitting those combos and playing pretty fluid.
Yeah.
And TheLastPheonix, maybe, people are catching on to some of the things that he's doing, like going for that wall bounce and stuff like that.
Yeah, and the winner of this will still have to play Napalm as he's waiting in losers finals.
We might get that Napalm TheLastPheonix rematch from the winners side top 8. That was a pretty good match, actually. They went at it. But I think right now Tetsu is definitely the favorite to win the tournament. He's the only guy really who's been in this spot before.
Yeah.
Except for Jod. If Jod goes out, then he's definitely a favorite for Tetsu.
100%. I mean, he's like you mentioned before, travels a lot. He's got that experience, even though he's still a fairly young player. He's solid, super solid. All that experience stacks up, and when the pressure is high, he steps up to the plate.
Yeah. Super consistent as well, especially in the ICFC. He's always around these top 8s, isn't he? So
Yeah. He actually outperformed the guy that everybody thinks is the best in the country, Sefi did. He made it out of his group at the little regional qualifiers thingy, and Sefi did it. So that was pretty crazy to see. They were in the same group actually, so kind of made it tough for both of them to make it out actually. But good stuff to Tetsu. He's definitely the younger of the two, the more new generation type guy.
Round 1.
EU in good hands, man. A lot of good new talent coming out of there.
yeah, most definitely.
Here's the last game. LastPheonix.
Oh,
and
see that
Jod.
Magic 4.
It's very good interrupt as well to add the advantage on throw break.
Oh, again with that Magic 4.
Okay. Kind of adjusted the combo because he realized that he used the tailspin with the move that broke the balcony. Didn't need to, but the fact that he did kind of influenced his combo.
Oh, can he block?
Will it work?
Oh yeah, he can block. Good thing he didn't commit to anything.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, again that Magic 4. That's like the third one now.
Definitely paying dividends. Getting the scissors as well. Oh!
Oh wow.
Backdoor shenanigans.
Dominant round right there.
It's going great for Xiaoyu.
Fight.
Wow, no break.
Actually a true throw, so it's 50-50 on that.
Oh, it's
one.
actually a real 50-50.
Yeah, when she does the hop and throw.
Oh,
you gotta
okay.
break. They kept that at least for the Xiaoyu people.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, it's so slow. You could just duck it if you're really sharp.
Yeah.
So
That's the one option that you're supposed to do. It's so easy to do, but nobody thinks about it until they get hit with it twice. They start ducking it. All right. John trying to stay alive. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Stays alive.
Fight.
oh, down 4-2.
Might push it to the final round.
Good punish.
Punish.
Oh, no blocking the low. Joe looking to take this round to final round. Yeah, just wanted to do basic down forward ones.
Pretty much had like a full life bar.
Now we're in the final round. Oh, nice low parry.
Try some tricks.
Yeah, he's aware of those strings. Oh, AOP. It's gonna be to the wall. Couldn't really get a full combo. A little bit off axis, wasn't he?
Oh,
Could he? Yeah, he could have got a tailspin from that.
yeah,
oh,
the combo's so
low.
hard to hit. Maybe he surprised himself. But this might be it. Again, that's the finisher.
Again.
That's the finisher that he likes.
Yeah.
LastPheonix.
Probably was when people duck it, they're so quick to want to punish it, but just sometimes you gotta wait, even if it is that last bit of health you have, because they're probably gonna finish it.
Oh, annoying.
Okay.
That's why they have the second hit, man. It's just for us impatient folks.
Well, there you have it. The LastPheonix moves on to losers final, just like that.
Double. He performed a double Jeopardy on Jod as well. 2-0 in winners round 3 and then 2-1 in
Oh, wow.
losers semis.
Nice. There's our bracket. We were finishing up the tournament here. Over 140 players in the bracket today, almost 150. We had an interesting top 8 lineup because of the regulars weren't participating this week. But yeah, pretty cool results. Tetsu's waiting in grand finals. Napalm and TheLastPheonix, two guys who we don't usually see this deep in the ICFC, they will be playing for that last grand final spot. Well played to both of them today. Well played to everybody today. You know, thanks for participating. Thanks everybody for watching. We're in our top 3 now. Thanks for also supporting the Matcherino prize pool. Got $15 from Tom Fivers. Help Lil Maji get his YouTube back. Yes, what happened to him was kind of whack. Hope he gets it back. I think he will get it back though. It looks like I looked in the comments. Looks like they're going about their way to help him get it back, which is great to see. Sucks to get
You gotta be careful with that stuff.
Yeah.
Make
Yeah,
sure
right.
your 2FAs are not on your phone numbers, people, as well. Get it on your authenticators or get a physical, like, digital key you can use, because that's probably the safest option. Nobody can social engineer that, unlike your SIM cards. So, yeah, stay safe. Don't open weird email attachments and all that stuff.
All right. Yeah. We are here, though. Almost $100 in the price pool. Thanks, everybody, for supporting.
Yep, just $4 away.
Who you got in the rematch?
Ooh.
Napalm, TheLastPheonix. Napalm, I think he's gonna win it.
I believe in TheLastPheonix. I don't want that run to end. I think they'd be doing great today, so
It's
it'd
been
be
a
cool to
pretty
see
good
them.
run.
Yeah.
This run, actually.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put my money on Phoenix.
Xiaoyu?
Yeah. No, he's just playing really well. But again, Napalm's playing very well as well. So it really could go either way.
For sure.
Either way, it's nice to see a Mishima in top 8 in ICFC EU because we definitely never see any Mishimas. So
Yeah, who would it be for EU Mishimas? Who makes it that far? This might be the only time that I've seen.
yeah,
I can't think of anybody.
all of the Mishima players, they're not really playing anymore. The European ones that I used to know.
Right. Yep.
I mean, Devil Kazuya's still around, but he doesn't really play online. I don't think.
That's Devil Jin.
Who's Kazuya?
I know we saw him a little bit in the earlier seasons of the ICFC. I remember seeing him once or twice. But yep. That's pretty cool. I like it. I hope we get the rematch because those guys went to last round. Tetsu and Napalm went final round, so that was pretty good.
Could definitely see that again, but then obviously tall order for coming out of losers into grand finals and then having to reset as well. It's a long day.
Yeah, we'll see. This one again is 3 out of 5. I wonder if they're loaded up, ready to go. Oh, I hear it. Should be Xiaoyu, Kazuya. These guys have not picked any secondary characters, even though this is a rematch. Should be the same. Looks like the chat likes TheLastPheonix. The points betting slightly in favor of Xiaoyu. Oh yeah, HK Jr. is the other one. That's I
Oh,
knew they had to-
Heihachi, yes.
Yep. So we got a Heihachi, a Devil Jin, and a Kazuya.
There's like other Mishima players around Europe, but just some of them don't enter. Like Daniel Mado doesn't enter on onlines usually. Like Potter. Where's the other one as well?
Oh, you see that sidestep AOP doing work as usual. Gotta be a little bit careful with Kazuya though, because he does have that downfall too that doesn't do too badly.
Yeah. He's pretty strong against characters with those stances. It'll hit.
Round 2.
TheLastPheonix takes the first round.
Oh,
Again,
Just caught him.
we've
Oh,
we've
caught
seen
him
exactly the same thing earlier with the jab placing him straight into that move as well.
Oh, he wasn't ready. Yeah, you gotta be ready to launch that. To be fair.
2 quick ones.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, again, that magic 4.
Careful with whiffs. Oh, just getting under that electric in time.
Oh, snap. Oh, he's a little off. Maybe because of the life deficit.
Oh, that range you got electric that.
One more hit.
Wow.
Ooh.
Is that dead?
Yeah. Yeah. They do the combo right there.
KO.
Yes.
Round 4. Fight.
Alright, staying alive.
I mean, Phoenix
any
is...
little, sorry, any little bit that you can extend around really is a chance to learn more.
Oh, there's that back turn 4. Phoenix seems very confident. I don't know, maybe Napalm isn't quite as comfortable in the matchup.
Be a
Last
little
time they
colder as
played,
well, had to wait.
Oh man, that was fun.
Yeah. Yeah. It just avoids everything.
The last time that they played though, it took Napalm a while to get started. It was in game 2. After losing a couple rounds, even still, he was down a game, down a couple rounds. Then he made it all the way back, actually. So that's how it happened. It might happen again, but one guy's coming off a loss and one guy's coming off of a win. That's how, you know, it's messed up. It's like that in losers finals.
Yeah.
So momentum could be a big factor.
I want to feel bad for that hop kick at the end whiffing, but I really don't, because I've seen it happen too many times. Some lows recover so low down that, like, even though delayed hop kick seems like the right idea for a whiff punish or a block punish, it's just not. It'll just whiff. You actually just gotta keep it simple, and take a smaller punish.
Yeah, I want to see him try some downfall 2s.
Yeah.
Even though it's punishable, but you need to keep her in check. Otherwise, she's just gonna run rings around you, honestly. So.
Yeah, once you start using it, it's also the threat of it being used, because you got to play around that move.
Yeah.
It's gonna hit eventually, I think.
Yeah.
It's not like she can get like a knockdown or anything like that. Some characters get a little bit more damage.
Yeah. All right. About to get into the second game.
Yeah, this is just the first of 3 though, so being down already, there's more pressure on you to win for sure.
So plenty
Napalm's
of time
gonna
to
need it.
adapt.
Yeah, it's gonna need to get off to a good start here, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go too down. Otherwise, it'll be quite difficult to make it back.
Getting Claudio stage. Good to see. Finally, people with good taste in stages.
We've been seeing this one a lot. Been a stage of some good matches lately. Napalm backing up. Wants to have a long, nice long fight.
She's got caught getting up. Oh, good block.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, Magic 4. Yeah, no, I think Napalm's just trying to figure out like what his options are here.
I think Napalm is getting really eager to try to whiff punish, and we're seeing a lot of like whiff into Magic 4 or whiff into some other keep out move, and it's really working out for TheLastPheonix.
Wow. Phoenix looking very, very comfortable right now. Oh, the counter hit. Wow, how often do you see that? Oh, reset.
Oh, the resets! Gets the wall for Bezo. That was amazing.
Set up. Oh. Again. Nobody wants to commit to the duck. No one.
Yeah, that one right there for sure. You see it more often. The other one definitely could catch you off guard, but that one, yeah, that seems like it's TheLastPheonix's kind of game plan at the end to finish the rounds off with those sneaky
those
hits.
low highs, isn't it?
Yeah. It's working though.
Napalm's got to try and figure something out because he's not looking good right now. Just doesn't seem like he's comfortable. I'm not sure.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's getting caught out a lot by the button pressure in this instance. I feel like what he could try to do potentially is empty dash in and just block and just try to like bait things out, because so far there's just a lot of things being thrown out, and then you like the first hit will get thrown out, he'll dash in to try to whiff punish and then just get hit by a magic 4 or something else on approach. So trying to bait those moves out, just if he wants to whiff the moves, just let him whiff. Like it's a time burn, sure, but just wait for the right opportunity. I think that's, don't take every single one, just make the one big one count. But hey, it's easier said than done. It's like 11 p.m. Oh, it's actually midnight in Germany actually, and Kaz still takes a fair amount of execution to whiff punish. So
that's no excuse. These guys are playing till 4 in the morning sometimes.
Yeah. Maybe. It's been a long tournament though.
True.
It does become a factor at some point. But yeah, no excuse. You know what you signed up for.
All right, here we go. Second game.
Right.
Oh, third game, I should say.
that matchup win rate versus Leng is not looking good though. Just gotta put that out there.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, Napalm, let's see what you can do.
That's a start already. A lot better on that with punishment.
But again, it seems like he's going for the same game plan though. He's like just trying to wait for him to whiff. It's not really worked in the past, but let's see.
Yeah, already trying to change his moves a little bit. That for the forward 3 counter hit was pretty well placed as well. Oh, nice.
Again, hit with that.
It's funny because whenever he sees that, I guess Napalm's walking forward.
Yeah.
He's supposed to just go back.
Oh, bad buttons. Oh, that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Doesn't kill, right? It doesn't kill, right? Oh, if that killed us for.
Oh, what was that? I think he did a forward 3. Why would you do that?
Yeah, he did something.
Oh. He needed that round just for a confidence boost. Oh, lucky he didn't go for the wall spot. Yeah, it's not looking good.
Yeah, only one round to make a difference here, and it's gonna need a lot more rounds.
And then he got the down forward too, but it didn't get the combo. Oh, nice adjustment there. Okay, can you get this round? Yes, he does. Finally gets a round on the board.
Staying alive.
Oh, electric.
Oh, it's kind of working out for him right now.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Just going in.
Not over till it's over.
Napalm
Kind
playing
of how it
fair.
was last time they played, but only this time he's already down 2-0. Kind of sucks.
Oh, I think that was an input error there. I don't know what he was looking for. Okay, hell sweep. Combo. Should break the wall. No. Nah, he's in a situation where he could get sent out of there.
Yeah. Maybe his last chance. He did
Oh,
not.
wow, that back one. Ooh. Decided just to stay blocking. Wow. There you go.
So hard to hit Xiaoyu in that
Yeah.
AOP, man. So tough.
Yeah, it seems like that's just one of those matchups where I think he just has to study a bit and just find a solid strategy just to deal with her, because she is very difficult to deal with. But
You gotta look for your moves that.
yeah, again, like I was saying, the downfall too. Like those times where he got the hit, but then he'll drop the combo. So it's all good. He'll learn from that. Good showing from him. Made it all the way to what, 3rd place. So
Yeah, super solid. That's actually a lot of points for your standing. I mean, early on in the season like this, we're at week 5, but we actually skipped a week, so this is technically our 4th week of competition. So it's early enough in the standings to where a 3rd place can put you in the top 8, and you build from there.
yeah.
Sometimes in these tours and stuff like that, like when you get off to good early, it demotivates everybody from trying to compete because they know they don't got points and everything like that. And you got points and you're fired up, ready to get more.
For sure, and that's like what, 40? Is it 40 points for 3rd place? Correctly?
3rd place gets 50, 100, and then
50.
70, and then 50, I think.
That's solid. I mean, that puts him right in the running as well, because everyone else was like 52-ish, 50-ish. Yeah, that puts him tied with 7th place. Out of last week's standings. So not too bad, not too bad.
I think so. Well, hopefully we'll see TheLastPheonix back maybe next week when everybody else is gonna be back and stuff like that. More players enter. This is actually, believe it or not, 150 players for us is a down week.
Imagine that.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
No, it just goes to show Europe really come out and support the projects. So yeah, keep supporting, guys.
That's region. What can we say?
Yep. And before we go into the grand finals as well, let's just have a look at this matcherino, guys. Let's get this to $100 if we can.
Let's go. Hit that gold contribute button. Just pull out a few bucks. Anybody watching enjoyed the tournament today? Have enjoyed the ICFCs over the years. Don't forget we got NAs week 5 coming up later today in a little under 3 hours on Rip's channel. So plenty of Tekken action. And yeah, we are loaded up with the grand finals. Tetsu, ICFC staple, the regular, versus TheLastPheonix. New to top 8 player, but did very, very well. I don't think these guys match up in the tournament yet.
No, they haven't.
Tetsu matchup win rate versus Ling as well doesn't 16%. So let's hope he does actually know the matchup.
I think he should know.
Good character for this matchup at least.
I mean, Pun, what do you think of this matchup personally?
I don't mind it. Like it's still Xiaoyu, but I know Ling players don't like dealing with Claudio because of hop kick and back pre. Like he has a reliable way of taking her out of AOP and crouch AOP.
Okay.
And forward 1+2, even if she goes under the first hit, the second hit will still connect. So like there's some really rich shenanigans in this. So I think he's fine. He does fine into her.
Yeah, and it's showing he's got the first round so far.
I feel like they've always thought of Claudio as a character that does pretty well against Xiaoyu.
Yeah.
Wow, what a whiff punish.
I think the one thing Tetsu has to be careful of in this matchup is back one though. I think AOP does actually go on the back one. Unless you're off axes, but it doesn't. Like it hits the arm or something. It's really weird. Unless it changed since season 2 when I loved this.
Punish, and she's got the rage. She
There
could
you
have
go.
gone into rage drive, but chose to mix it up.
Round 3.
Beautiful awareness from Tetsu on the string as well.
Yeah, don't think you're gonna get away with those with him.
Sure. I'm interested to see if he's going to pull out any Oki potential of his own. There's still Claudio's got reflow of his own as well, which isn't too difficult to set up.
Oh, nice side step left and then a hop kick.
Nice, keeping it simple. Can't really. It's annoying because Claudio doesn't actually get too much of the back turn combos. That's kind of what you do most of the time. You just do hop kick into forward three into running two. If you have enough time and you're feeling very spicy and you have starburst, you can do back forward three too. But the combo is a lot more inconsistent, and you gotta add some back threes and forward twos in there to actually get it into a proper state. To get damage from it.
I mean, the free hits are still a decent amount of damage, though.
Yeah, it's like 56 or 58 damage or something like that, so it's not too bad. Yeah. And you always, if you have Starburst, then forward 1+2 is also a really good option. Now that it actually hits back turned, it used to not launch back turn. It would just knock him down in Season 1. That was a terrible time for Claudio players.
Alright, just getting ready to get game 2 on the way.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, let's look at the match arena. I think we've hit our goal.
You hit it?
Yep.
Oh, let's go. Jesus QT with the direct 10. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it. Unsymmetric. Tasty Steve, Tom Fibus, and Jesus. Appreciate it, y'all.
Is that what you call divine intervention?
Came in, got the 106 into the prize pool. That's what these guys are playing for now.
Get ready for the next battle.
He came in there, Jesus. Always nice to see him. Alright, big game here, big game.
Jungle outpost, good stage. The better jungle outpost.
Yeah, now TheLastPheonix needs to make sure that he doesn't start off 2-0 down, otherwise it's going to be very difficult to come back. Going to have quite the mountain to count.
That's that kind of being from losers bracket.
Yep, of course. Good thing to put that.
What a trade. Ah, got baited in by the first hit and the second hit connecting. It extends a little bit further than the first hit as well, so that's making the most of that. Spanish. Guess that blue stuff.
Oh. Didn't go for the launcher though.
Missed the pickup. Playing very patient right now.
Oh, you see that sidestep left again. Wow.
Oh my god.
What the hell? Look at that angle it
all
hit.
the way directly around.
Oh. I think he was trying to get his bearings together after he got hit by that.
It's like the raise drive kind of fixed itself and made it align with the opponent and hit him.
Oh, that Magic 4 did wonders for him today.
Alright. Make the comeback.
Good parry.
Round 4.
TheLastPheonix definitely showing a lot more signs of life as this one. Oh, down forward too. Gets the wall quite easily. Oh, try to get the high splat combo. Tetsu really trying hard to optimize literally everything today.
Wow.
Ooh, twice. Oh, I thought it was gonna be 3 times.
Break.
Oh, I think that might be it if he can take him to the wall. Wow. Caught ducking. Yeah, at that point I guess he didn't want to get hit by the low poke either, so Phoenix gets the game, so that's 1-1.
Yeah, I think the sidestep from back turn mixed him up, got him to duck.
Yeah.
Before the mid. Maybe before that he would have done sidestep into the low.
Oh, we could see a reset potentially.
We could. Then that would be a hell of a run for TheLastPheonix. Kill all those players in the losers bracket, come back and beat Tetsu, reset it, and then win the tournament.
Yeah, it's just crazy to see how much how high end Tetsu's going with his optimization. So like the forward on the wall. If you get a high wall spot, you can do forward and then your standard combo for like the maximum amount of damage in that situation.
Yeah,
But
I did
it's
see he tried to
pretty
go
tough
for that.
timing.
He tried to go for that one spot. I think he was too low, or she was too low.
Yeah, you really gotta get the timing right. So you either gotta do back 2 or up forward 3+4 to get it pinpoint. And then even some of his combos, like the while standing 2 combo he was doing with micro dash back 3 and I think another combo as well. He was really optimizing it. And obviously the combo earlier we saw where he was just constantly resplatting the opponent as well. So yeah, great to see this level of optimization and skill.
You know,
The fact that he's going for the hard stuff makes me feel like he's super comfortable. He's not worried, and if he starts, losing more from here, I think with it being 1-1, then he might start to tighten up a little bit. Go for the easier stuff. The consistent tournament combos and strats.
Round 1.
Yeah, it definitely seems like he's got a strategy. Okay, but Phoenix just aggressive right now. Or he's taking 3/4 of the life. Oh, nice parry. Still
That's
gonna
good.
need a
Long
lot.
way to go.
Yeah.
Tried forward on +2. I respect the attempt.
Fight.
It's an interesting trade.
Oh, nice side step. Oh, God.
Just take patient. No. Just let it rip.
Finesse to the
The
wall.
optimization. The optimization on that. Oh my. Amazing stuff.
I like his use of back 3 as well, just to keep her in check.
Yeah, I think that's key move in this matchup. Honestly, you just got to throw it out, and it's the fact that it's kind of hit confirmable. If somebody wants to press buttons, it's just a great tool.
Oh, counter
Nice
hit.
trade. Yeah, can't kill. No, enough space to the wall.
Oh, that
the
back
one's
one.
faster.
Yeah, yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice, mixing up those moves a little bit more.
Oh, good whiff punish there.
He knew there was going to be high coming. He's really getting to those patterns now.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. I think he's gonna go to the wall actually. Oh wow.
Yeah, our wall carry is not the best.
Yeah.
A break. Nice, good option.
Ooh. Good
Made it out
patience.
the
Straight up.
instant wall standing kick from that position.
It was a great option as well for Claudio because it's I-14 and an elbow, so Xiaoyu can't parry it.
Wow. Look at that. Could he got a better punish on that?
Maybe? I need to double check it.
Yeah, I don't know that string. Oh, there you go. That's the punish on that back turn 4.
That's it. 2-1. 2-1. Tetsu leads. Trying to not have a reset here.
Yeah, trying to finish this quick. See if Phoenix has anything to say about that. Phoenix is not playing bad, but again, Tetsu just seems like he's quite comfortable in the matchup. His movement, some of the moves that he's using. Seems fairly comfortable, so I know Phoenix is going to have to do something a little bit different if he wants to get a reset.
Yep. Long road ahead. I think that Tetsu's starting to do the things that works really well against Xiaoyu, doing those back threes and stuff. Also combined with the usual aggression, it's hard for Xiaoyu to get things started, to get in the back turn and to do things like that. It's not that easy.
There is, I don't know if it still works, but I think at some point I saw tech where if they do back three and block, you can just AOP, and the second three whiffs. But I'd need to double check if that's still a thing. I think I remember that being posted around when back 3-3 originally got added to the game. And it still sets you up into potential risk of Tetsu just doing another back 3 afterwards. So kind of just a read you can rely on. But
I'd imagine the timing's quite tight on that. Is it even worth trying to do?
It is. It is, yeah. It's a lot. If they delay it, then it's a lot better. But
if they just commit, then you're going up in the air.
Yeah, I mean the thing that helps as well is also the inbuilt sidestep from AOP. Should help you get out of the way, worst case. So even if you don't end up ducking it, you will end up sidestepping it.
Right, here we go. Potential final game.
We start for TheLastPheonix here, already getting the flow. Are we going downstairs? Yes, we are. Balcony already gone. Only took 6 seconds.
Good punish.
Nice punish.
Oh, that running two.
See that a lot. As soon as they get up, they're facing a running two.
Wow, that sidestep. Look at that. Is that going to be dead? I think so.
Yes. Yes, yes, it is.
Wow.
Round 2. Fight.
Fantastic optimization. Didn't even go for the unscaled pit at the end. Didn't need it. Oh, could have launched the down 3 potentially.
Yeah, there you go. You was talking about that down 3.
Yeah, really good move. Like the range on it is great. Even though it's not much damage, it's hard to punish.
Oh, no duck on the second hit. That's going to be hit. That's dead.
Yeah.
All right. Tournament point for Tetsu right now.
Too much momentum for Tetsu. That's what he does. Already Starburst. And there again, he likes to do that running too when his opponents are on the ground. He anticipates that they're getting up so that they can end up waking up into some frame disadvantage. Just gotta get up ducking.
Oh, no launch on that.
Oh, could have gone some guaranteed Oki Bird. That doesn't need it. No,
Oh, he missed the last hit.
You need to be really careful with female characters with it.
Yeah,
Usually whiff like that.
TheLastPheonix barely survived it. What can he do to win this round?
Whoa.
One more.
Survive.
Careful. Wow, the low.
Round 4.
Still alive, guys. What if he resets the tournament and wins it all the way from this?
Don't curse it.
Well, that's what he's trying to do right now. Oh, nice pickup.
Wow, great pickup into the tailspin. I didn't think that was.
Wow,
gonna
running
happen.
two. Tetsu, almost there.
Very nice.
Oh, that's it? Wait, what?
Hey, somebody really
Oh,
wants
there
to
you go.
It floated, but Tetsu nicely done, closing it out, getting that grand final on the board, and 100 points on his belt.
Great work to Tetsu. I mean, great work to TheLastPheonix as well, and not only TheLastPheonix, but our boy Napalm in the top 3.
Yeah, good showing from him. Good showing from all the top 3 and all the guys we've seen today. Some really close matches actually, but you know the experience of Tetsu just comes out on top, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It was experience had a lot to do with that. He's been in these spots so many times on the ICFC, and just knows what to do to win. So good stuff. That was what, 3-0 or 3-1?
3-1.
3-1.
All right. Let's take a look at the damn bracket. Do we still have the bracket up by any chance?
Yeah. Let me just hold on. Let me just make sure. It's
And one
up
last
there.
look at all the matches and the players in the top 8 today.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, pay out the points, the channel points. There it is. 3-1 over LastPheonix. LastPheonix 3-0 over Napalm. It's been a pretty wild top 8 today. Jod putting in some good work, showing us those fancy Nina combos. And pretty much just a top 8 dominated by all the German players. So it was only right for the German player to take first place, hold it down, kind of prove that region's strength. So congrats to everybody out there. Also, yeah, Tetsu kind of establishing his place back again at the top of the EU rankings, just in general, online, offline, whatever. I mean, November 13th or UFA weekend is gonna be very interesting. Just
Yeah.
see who actually emerges from that death group of 8 players.
Please, no more UK team kills. We've already seen enough of us. That's all I ask.
It's gonna be good.
Well, congrats to the top 8. I think Tetsu jumps into second place. I don't have an updated leaderboard. With
Yeah, I think he does. Just from the leaderboards we saw,
Yeah.
looked like he was gonna get there.
Should be tied with Richie. I think Richie's on 100 as well.
Yeah, he's on 100, correct. Yeah. So, yeah, little shift in the rankings, but still quite a few weeks to go. So, not too late for guys to get some points. Gentlemen, is there anything else?
Yeah, I think that's gonna wrap things up for us here today. Thanks for watching, guys. This has been week 5 of the fall 2022 season. Don't forget, NA is gonna be battling a little later today on Level Up Your Games channel, Rip's channel. Thanks so much for the real menace from the ghost voice coming in, jumping on comms with us, and Pun Life for joining me here today. It was fun, guys. I guess we'll see everybody else watching here next week, same time, same place. We'll see you guys. Take it easy. Peace.